Hey. Happy Monday, everybody. It is November 13th, 2023. And today we're remembering. I hope you all will join me for this today as we remember the four beautiful souls that were lost in Idaho a year ago today. I appreciate you all so very much for joining us for this. Let's get this show on the road, folks. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for joining me today. It is great to be here with you guys. Great to see you guys. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. And thank you guys so very much for joining me today. It's a bit of a sad day um, as we remember KAYLEE, MADDIE, XANA, and Ethan. It's been 1 year today, folks, that we lost the four beautiful souls that we did in Idaho. And today, what we're going to do today is remember who they were and some other things as well. So thank you for being here today. I appreciate you guys so very much for supporting that and for wanting to do that, guys. I really do appreciate you all. We've put a year's worth of our hearts and our souls into this case, um, and it's been rough. It's been rough. There's been a lot that has come from this and through this, and you know unfortunately, still there is no resolve to it yet. But with all of us that have supported it in some day and some time, I'm hoping that there will be. So thank you all for that and for being here. On your way in the door, guys, if you will, please hit the like button. Let's try to get this out in the algorithm today for sure. I have 88 people here. I have 40 likes. Let's make that match. I have some things that we're going to play, and then we're going to talk a little bit and go from there. And we'll look at some other stuff too. But thank you all so much for being here for this today. And thank you all so much for the time and the heart and the effort you've put into trying to find out what happened to these four amazingly beautiful souls from from Idaho, folks. Thank you for that. Um, and again, I really, really do appreciate you guys for being here. Let's see. I do have some good news, guys. The bad, soft, kind of a sad day, but I do have some good news, and we can make it a happy day, guys. We can make things a little happier than most people would feel that it should be. But one good point, guys, is my wife, I will tell you, got me an early birthday present. I have a new coffee pot, folks. She found they went to Walmart for something Saturday. I think it was Saturday. And they're having their Black Friday sales started early. She found a Keurig for $35, folks. Yes, and she came home with it, and I opened it and made a cup of coffee in it as soon as she brought it home. So I was super excited about that. I know most of you guys are probably like, "Who cares? It's coffee." You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Well, so let's see who is gracing us with their amazingly beautiful presence today. It looks today like Miss Brandy's in the house. Thank you for being here, Brandy B. The lovely Miss Ashley and Nicolette. Welcome back. Good to see you, Deborah Thompson. Same to you. Rach is in the house. What's going on? Rock Jock, what's going on? Good to see you, my dear. War Eagle, what's going on? Roll Tide Roll. Stooner Girl, welcome back to you. Great to have you here today. Let me see here. Coffee. Yes, yes, yes. Life, love, and true crime. Wonderful to see you. Rowena Moses, welcome. Good to have you back. Chuck, baby, great to see you. Thank you for being here today. Michelle Farrell, welcome back to you. Miss Kells, what is going on with you? Always a pleasure to have you here. Let me see here. Jacqueline Keeley, thank you for joining us from over the pond. Yes, it was, Michelle. Yes, it was. Josie West is in the house. Welcome back, Josie. Good to see you today. Mystified Me. Love seeing you here. Thank you for joining me today. I appreciate you so very much. Let me see here. Looks like Sarah with an H. Great to have you back. Good to see you. Oh, I gotta do it. Phantasmic Ether. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And as everybody may have noticed, I had to make some adjustments in the ranks here. Uh, and if you notice, Phantasmic Ether is carrying around a little wrench on her hip now. Um, I had to change some things, and Phantasmic has been a avid supporter of this channel. She's been very helpful when she can be. She's always here when she's available, and we love her. So, welcome to the team, Ether. I appreciate you, and I know you'll do wonders. Like I said, guys, I'm lacking in the moderator department lately, so I've had to change some things up, fix some things, and add some people. So, welcome, welcome once again. Phantasmic Ether. Appreciate you so very much. And I love being able to do that when she's here too. So, like to play with the toys. But anyway, welcome to the team, Ether, and welcome to the channel today. Appreciate you so very much. Cassie is in the house. What is going on, Cassie? Great to see you. The lovely Wisdom Speaks. Miss Sherry, always, always happy to see you. Excuse me, my brother and yours, Mr. Dinky from across the pond. In my opinion, Dinky is amazing. What is going on, Dinky? Good to see you. So great to have you here, brother. Oh, good golly. Miss Molly's in the house, guys. Great to have Molly here. Always, always, always a pleasure. I will, Molly. No problem, dear. Dakota Parker, welcome back. Great to see you. Sorry, guys. I still got this crap in my chest. I can't completely get it out. Miss Shelley, welcome to back to the Lord. Let's try that again. Miss Shelley, welcome back. Great to have you today. Sorry. Angela, great to see you. Great to have you here. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I've actually been lacking quite a bit. Now that I noticed, I had to look at the numbers on it too. All right, there's that too. One made nut. What is going on, my brother Eddie? Good to see you, bud. Good to have you here. Mystified me. Great to see you in the house today. Tima Turner, welcome back. Great to have you. It is exciting for me to have a coffee pot again, so I don't have to make it like the Pioneer Woman. That's what my son was calling me. All right, Pioneer Woman, go make your coffee. I called it caveman coffee, but hey, you know how it works. Spruce and Gussie, good to see you. Good to have you here. Let me see here. Did I miss Katie Quarters in the house? Always happy to have you here, Katie. Thank you for joining us today. I'll be presenting something from Miss Katie today as well in regards to what we're doing today. She was a busy bee putting some of her emotions into something she created herself, that I'm going to be presenting to you guys as well. Sarah with an H. Carolyn Miller, always a pleasure. Good to see you here. T2014's in the house. What's going on? Good to see you. No, 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 no. Let me see here. Miss Bonnie Bailey, always a pleasure. Great to have you here, Bonnie. The Karma Police are in the house. Again, great to see you. Great to have you here. Sooner Girl, welcome back to you. You guys, Peaceful Warriors in the house. What is going on? It's sunny and warm there in Minnesota. It is so very hard to believe that a year has passed. That is a fact. Thank you, Katie. Mrs. Kelly, great to see you. Great to have you here. Sherry Coles, thank you for joining us. Rowena Moses, welcome back. Let's see. Nat Cat, welcome back. Great to have you here. Good to see you. I'm catching up, guys. I love it. Fantastic. I love it. Mystified me. Miss Cassie, of course. SRB. Um, by the way, mods, thank you so very much for doing everything you do and being here. Again, guys, we're gonna be Kelly Coker. Good to see you. The first thing, Jazz King, welcome back. Great to have you here. Bee bobbity bop. I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Welcome back. Good to have you here. Well, that's funny that you made that comment, Ether, because you're not. All right. Let's see who we got down here. Make Susie Storm. Welcome back. Great to see you. Crystal. Same to you. Good to have you here. No problem, Molly. I'll check them here in 1 minute. Kelly Mack. Thank you. Oh my goodness gracious for that so very much. That is appreciated more than you know. Very much so. All right, guys. I also need to know how I sound today. I've been messing with my audio things again, trying to make it sound better. Amanda's in the house. Good to see you. Good to have you here. And again, Miss Rach, welcome to the team. It's great to have you here. Little by little, we're growing it, folks. We're growing it little by little. It sounds good. See, Ella's in the house. Welcome back. Speaking of which, I need to fix something here real quick. I really do. Yes, I do. And I have my reasons, and I'll just leave it at that when I do it. It'll be known to that person as soon as I can find it here. I know it's in here somewhere. Little by little. Give me one moment. And again, if I missed your name, I will check it and I will get you guys. I will get you guys. I promise. And I appreciate you all so very much for joining me today. You guys are amazing. I appreciate it more than you guys know. Sandy Toes, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you, Carolyn. Yes, Jeffrey does have some talent. I gotta say, I do. Okay, if we can keep things the right way, let me see here. All right, and there we go. That is handled. Excuse me, Natural Healing's in the house. What's going on? Little Red Riding Hood, how are you? Good to see you here. Crystal, good to see you. Yeah, I hope you all did have a great weekend today. I got 137 awesome people in here, guys. Thank you so very much for joining us today. Um, and it looks like we got 62 likes. Let's try to get that a little closer, guys, if we can. That way we can get this out in the algorithm. It is important to get out in the algorithm. Abracadabra, how are you today? Love that name. I thank you all so very much for the kind words that you're saying in regards to the four lost souls that we are missing today, I should say, and the families that are missing those beautiful souls today. Please, guys, keep those families in your thoughts and prayers all day today, if you will. And if you can, I would greatly appreciate that for the entire day. There is the mama bear. She's at work today and couldn't join me today, unfortunately, but she is here in chat and in spirit with us, as she always is. I thank you, Mama Bear, for joining us. Don't work too hard, dear. Lord. But anyway, it is heartbreaking, guys. So if you will, I'm asking everyone to please keep the families, the Gonsalves family, the Mogan family, the Kernoodles, the Northingtons. Please keep their families in your thoughts, your hearts, and your prayers today as we keep those four souls in our hearts and our thoughts today as well and remember them in the best way possible as the beautiful, beautiful people that they were. I would appreciate that so very much. Welcome, Christy. Thank you for joining us today. Again, guys, it is a sad day. Nothing half-assed. Good to see you. But we need to be positive and think positive that justice will prevail for this one day, and the families and the victims will get the justice deserved in this case. That's all that anyone wants in this, I believe. Welcome, Deborah, and the Chapins. Yes, I said Northington. I was going to say Chapin and the Chapins. Absolutely. I'm so sorry. 100%, guys. All of them. Thank you, Carolyn. No, no, no. Crystal. Let me see. I think I got everybody in here. Come on in, guys. Go grab your coffee, tea, whatever it may be. Come on in. Sit down. Please have a conversation with me. I think, yes. Okay. Fluterone. Fluterone? Fluterone. There we go. Welcome, Fluterone. Tommy Temper, good to see you. Fluterone says, guys, please light candles tonight in remembrance of our lost loved ones and prayers for the families. Our kids are suffering this loss in our community. That is fact. Because remember something, folks, it's not just the families, it's their friends. The community itself in Moscow, they lost a lot. Okay. So thank you, Fluterone, for that. I hope I said your name right. But yes, it's been a rough. Last night was rough for me. This morning was rough for a lot of us. Putting together the memorials that we did. It's been interesting, guys. I have sunglasses here for a reason. I'll just put it that way. So Doodlebug is in the house. Good to see you. And congrats, Doodle, on what you got this morning. That is so awesome. You are awesome as always. Good to see you. Legendary CEO. Hello, it's been a while. Good to see you. Good to have you here. And again, yes, if you will, guys, please, if you can check out the TikTok with the channel. The awesome Miss Brandy put a memorial on the TikTok in regards to the four. And it is very, very beautifully done and awesome. I love it. Yes, I have candles lit as well here. Polly Pepper, Pamela's in the house. Good to see you. Jean Del Rio, thank you so very much for joining us. All right, guys. Give me one moment as I get that set. Oh, all right. Mrs. Dago said to say hello and thank you all so very much for being here. Tommy Temper, welcome. Great to make new friends. First time chatting. Awesome. It's great to have you all here. 144 awesome people here. I still at 81 likes, guys. Let's try to get that up there if we can. Murky Piglet's in the house. Good to see you. All right. Let me see. Yes, that phone is very loud. No matter what I do, I've turned it off, turned it down. It still goes through for some reason. I don't know why. Duke is in the house. What is going on, my friend? Good to see you today. That is a fact, my friend. The Idaho Four have brought people together and have made us new friends. That is very true. That's a good way to look at it, Duke. And I appreciate the positive direction that you're taking that. I love that. Thank you for that. We all have love for the beautiful four, and they will never be forgotten. That is a fact, my friend. Thank you so very much for that. Let me see. I don't think I've missed anyone. I do not. It's a full moon today. And by the way, I want to put something out there. From my understanding, I was asleep and I didn't get to make it to it. But at some point in time, yeah, early this morning, I believe, it was my understanding that Mr. Tommy Jude, and we all know who he is, on his channel, um, did something at 2 a.m. this morning, and in remembrance of the four. And you know, I have to say that we need to. That's amazing, and thank you, Tommy, for doing that. There's a lot of amazing creators out here, folks, that are here for the four. Okay, and that's why we're here. Some of us were here before that, but again, that is why we're here. We're looking for the justice and there's never going to be closure on this, but it's going to be something. Okay. It's going to be something, folks. And we've all put so much time, effort, you know, um, Tommy's channel and Jules and Crime Sleuthing and J Rod and Harsh, Titanium Built and Rory's channel. Everybody has come out here because of this. Not everybody agrees on everything, guys, and we don't have to. But we've all had, in my opinion, the same goal, and that is justice for these four beautiful, beautiful souls. Exactly, Deborah. Thank you. And that's what I unfortunately I couldn't stay awake for it. I tried. But Deborah even says that Tommy did a beautiful tribute to the Forever Four at 2 a.m. today, and that's amazing. And Tommy, thank you. Just for being who you are and for doing what you do, my friend. And it is so very much appreciated by everyone, Tommy. Great job. Judith Arrington, welcome. Good to see you. Nellie B, awesome. Susan Gardner, Nellie did one as well. I didn't get to see that. I wish I would have. That is eerie, phantasmic. Very much so. Yes, Milo's walking around in the background for those of you who didn't see him. Lady Speedwell, welcome to the channel today. It's great to see you, lady. Right. Oh, of course, Crime Circus as well. Like I said, not all of us do it the same way. Not all of us agree on everything, but we all have the same goal, and that is for true justice for these victims and their families, folks, period. There's no other way to look at it. We also got Truth and Transparency. Thank you, Murky. There's so many of us out here, guys. I know there's a couple other that I may have forgotten, and I'm not trying to. Idaho Angels. Yes, that's beautiful. Uh, Kara Willis. She has an awesome channel. She's out here for the same reason. There's so many guys, and if I'm not trying to forget anybody on purpose. I'm so sorry. It just there's so many of us, and I'm trying to remember a bunch of other things as well. I'll even say that T Rev is his channel, and he's out here for the same reason. A lot of you people probably will not agree with me, but Michelle Lee, she came out here for the same reason. All of us guys, all the creators that are out here that have covered this case, it's for the same reason, guys. And all differences aside, that's why we're here. Regardless of what anybody else says, thinks, or feels about it, that's why we're here, is for justice, and because we feel this in our hearts. We felt this, okay? A year later, we still feel it because there has been no resolve, okay? Welcome, group. Good to see you. Miss Katie Quarters, and we're going to be presenting something from Katie's channel today. The amazing Miss Molly has put together a very beautiful tribute in regards to the for today for us, for our channel. Miss Katie has put together some things from her channel. I'm going to be displaying that for you as well. And that's it right there, Deborah. And not all creators are the same, but the goal is the same. True justice for the four angels who have brought us all together from around the world. And that is fact, folks, worldwide, not just in the United States. We have people everywhere. Thailand, China, Japan, uh, Ireland, the UK. There's so many of us from the UK. Batshit Crazy, good to see you. Welcome, Tara. You as well, Mama J, and congratulations. Um, let me see here. And that is something to remember. Like I said, all differences aside, every bit of it, folks. It's all for the same reason. There's a lot of people that didn't even come to YouTube until this happened. Okay. Some of us were here for a long while before that, but there's some of us that just came out because of this case. And they're really, really um, doing their best to help find justice on this case, guys. Okay, thank you, Molly. I got that too. Let me see here. Is there more than one, Molly? Hold on a minute, guys. Okay, thank you. And that's for Katie. Thank you, Katie, as well. We will put that all together as well and run it consecutively. And I have to say that too. Get a clue. Get a clue. Oh my God, there's so many of them I can't remember, but you guys know how many of us out here are out here and have been out here. Yeah, Miss Molly started on Summer Wells, and Miss Molly was actually um a moderator in a completely different channel, and I met her in a different channel that I used to go be a part of, and she's here now because she's amazing. She does a lot of our graphic arts, and she's very good at what she does, and she's very passionate about this, guys, very much so. Um, which is why she's part of this team. Everybody that's part of this team is very passionate about this, not just this case either, this in general. And they are so very much appreciated. Miss Sherry or Wisdom Speaks, for those of you that don't know, Cassie and her lovely mother SRB, they're part of this team. Very passionate about this. Of course, now Rach, Phantasmic Ether, um, Miss Daisy, Brandy B, Mikey, so many people, guys, so many that are part of this team that are seriously passionate about it. Of course, can't forget about Eddie and many more folks. But yes, Molly has put something together that's absolutely amazing. What is up, Walt Harris? As has Miss Katie for her channel, and I'm going to be pushing. Like I said, I'm going to be showing that across here for her channel as well. For those of you that may not have been able to see it over there, I don't know if I thought I saw SRB, but I don't. Miss Vicky Sipple, good to see you. Yes, I did, Murky. I was just talking to Molly about that this morning. Virginia Wolf, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. I do agree, Ashley. I definitely agree. I love this community. Um, yes, Pamela's been here for a long time as well. Pamela is a huge part of this team as well. Over in the UK, she does with the cases that we've covered over there. She's very much a part of it and helps us so much with that. And does what she needs to do to make things happen for that. So, like I said, we have people everywhere, folks, everywhere. Um, and so many passionate people. Welcome, Peppermint Tea. 3 months. Wow. That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. And I know I saw Rach has been here for 3 months. Again, awesome. Rock Chalk is at 4 months. That's amazing. Congratulations, you guys. Thank you, Phantasmic, for that again. Mama J is 3 months. Amazing, guys. You guys are amazing. We love having you guys in this family and part of this community. Let me see. I love this community, but sometimes the trolls, and they are, Sandy. We try to keep it out of here, so very much, but it just happens sometimes. It just happens. Probably cleaning. Yeah. Lisa and Cannoli, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Kel's great to have you here. Thank you for joining us. She's the troll sniper. Yes. Love it. Love it. Like I said, mods, get out your troll spray just in case. And that's exactly what it is, Deborah. Thank you for that. Sometimes our different views and opinions are a blessing because it opens our hearts and our minds, and that's fact. I agree with that. Noni McPoppins, welcome. Good to see you. Charisma, great to have you here. That's a good point. Every decade or so, we get a case that just hits us hard in our collective souls. I can't help it, but I'll be thinking about KAYLEE, Maddie, XANA, and Ethan even after. Absolutely, I think we all are forever. It's going to forever be in our hearts and minds. I agree. Um, Dinky stay. The trolls all have new home now, so it's very. It's exactly that is exactly true, Dinky. I agree with you, my friend. Boppity bop. This is my first YouTube true crime case, and amazed at how many people are involved and how much they do, whether it's on screen or in the background. Great work, people. Thank you, and that's true. That is true. Golf Inspector General's in the house. Good to see you, Kel. Welcome to you as well. Absolutely, Noni. What did Golf say up here? Absolutely, Golf, and thank you for that. Rest in peace, Xana, Ethan, Maddie, and KAYLEE. Absolutely, it's what today's about, guys. It is what it's about. And again, good news to cover some of the bad feeling and stuff. But my amazing and wonderful wife bought me a new coffee pot. Early good birthday gift. And it tastes so good to have regular coffee again. I wasn't making it right, guys. I just wasn't. That's right. I think, as I said, guys, I think they will forever be in our hearts and our minds, no matter what. 10 years down the road, this is not something that's just going to fade away. They'll never be forgotten, ever. So it is something to remember for sure. Excuse me. Yeah, that's true too. Walt Harris was a former troll, and look where he's at now. We love you, Walt. Amanda Smith, welcome and happy birthday to you. I'm sorry. It's a sad day in one sense, but a wonderful day because it's your birthday, as I always said. Carrie Prashula, welcome. Good to see you. Heidi M, welcome back. Um, and White House Farms Donuts. Don't start, Walt. Don't start. I'm telling you, man. You're killing me with that. Yes, Miss Molly, no problem. Let me see here. One moment, everyone. Be right with you here. I think somebody's at my door. All right, guys, sorry about that. I guess not. Somebody was using a hammer. Was nobody knocking? Lucia Olson, good to have you here. Welcome back. Again, happy birthday. Amanda Smith. Don't answer the door. Excuse me. I'm not absolutely sure. Um, that's hilarious, Molly. Thank you for that. Karen repellent. Awesome. Debbie, I got your Deborah or Debbie. I got your email and thank you. The donuts that Walt is talking about are crazy donuts. They're too good. I get you, caught Jock baby. 218 beautiful people in here, guys. Thank you for joining us today. So very much. It's like we got 107 likes, so we are out there. That's awesome. Thank you for that. All right. Bombshells in the house. Good to have you here. Get this moving along. I got most everybody in here, guys. Okay. All right. Now, since we do have most everybody in here that I would imagine would be here, give or take a couple. You have to make troll spray. That's right. They do actually have a meme for it. I've seen it. Guys, the first thing I would like to do today, being that we do have most everybody in here that's typically ever here, um, the first thing I want to do is if you do have a candle in your home, if you have the ability, thank you, Amanda. Light a candle today, please. And then I want here in a moment, I want every one of us, if we can, to take a moment, okay, of silence. Now, I wanted to, um, I've debated on it, but because I don't want to offend anyone, because certain people think different things and have different things. I kind of wanted us all to pray together, I guess you could say a prayer, and with all of us in here together. But some people don't believe in that, and I don't want to offend anyone. Okay, so that's kind of up to you guys. Like I said, guys, there's a candle here, and then I know most a lot of other people are, but just light a candle if you can, if you have one. If you don't, it's okay. And like I said, I was gonna do a prayer with all of us before I did that, but like I said, I don't want to upset anybody, so I thought maybe that wasn't a good idea. So what we're gonna do is, those of you that do that, okay, and that do believe in that, I'm gonna ask for a moment of silence. And as we all do that, those of us that do pray, I think we need to do that ourselves personally when we do this, okay? That would be easier, and that way the people that may get offended won't get offended. So, um, I thought that would be the best. That's awesome. That right there, yes. So, Ray Baldick, good to see you. So, we're going to take a moment of silence here in a moment, okay? And those of you that are praying people, that's what I want you to do. Um, and I don't want anybody in chat. Everything's going to be paused completely when we do it, okay? One moment. Welcome, Lisa Wilson. Good to see you. Strutter 614. That's kind of what I was waiting to see if there's going to be anybody else jump in here. And again, not that Nikki. There she is. Welcome back, Nikki. It's good to see you. Thank you for being here with us today. God bless, and I hope you're doing better. Like I said, here in a moment, at 150. Okay, that way it's all in unison. I do want to take a moment of silence. bow our heads, and for those of us that do, I want to pray, and I want everything still and paused, including the chat. No typing, no anything, guys. If we can do that, please. That's what I did as well with 4 candles, Deborah. At 1:50, so watch your clocks, and that is when we will do that. Welcome, Mojo. Good to see you. It's okay. Absolutely, Noni. Absolutely. And I appreciate all of you understanding and being here for that as well. 12 gauge, welcome to you. Okay, guys, it is 1:50. Please, if you will, bow your heads. And I want to do a full minute of silence, please. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, everyone, so very much. And God bless KAYLEE and MADDIE, XANA and Ethan and their families. And God knows they're resting peacefully in heaven. Again, thank you all so very much for that. Um, I do have, welcome, Aunt Clara. Good to see you. And then, as I said, I do have a couple. One, I have a memorial I want to play. Thank you, Layla. That the amazing Miss Molly put together. I want to show you guys. Thank you for that, Josie, as well. And then I have some things that we're going to get to that Miss Katie put out. Before that, though, we're going to look at a couple of things, and then we're going to do the memorial. That's awesome, fantastic. Thank you guys so very much for that. Evening, Mark and Betty. Okay, 1 second here. I'm going to play this verse just to give you guys kind of an open to this, and then we'll get into our other stuff. Absolutely, Eddie. I understand completely, my friend. All right. All right, guys, here we go with this. All right.
We're back with breaking news about a murder mystery involving those 4 Idaho college students.
A year ago today, life changed on the University of Idaho campus. What was once a safe college community spiraled into chaos. It was just a shocking crime for
Welcome,
all of
Samira.
us. 4 students brutally murdered in a home just off campus, and Moscow was at the center of a media firestorm. Today is the 1-year mark of what happened on King Road, and we wanted to know how the University of Idaho is working on the continued healing of vandal students and staff. We went to Moscow to find out.
We're back with breaking news about a murder mystery involving those 4 Idaho college students.
We know you have questions, and so do we. The university's dean of students responding to those ongoing fears.
It's scary what's happened.
Take me back and tell me what you went through in those first days.
Those first days are really a blur. We were responding, we were all devastated, we were all in shock.
Blaine Eccles is the Dean of Students at the University of Idaho. He still can't believe what happened a year ago. 4 students brutally murdered in a home just off campus. Ethan Chapin, XANA Kernodle, KAYLEE Gonzalez, and Madison Mogan. 4 beautiful lives cut short. The media descended on the small college town.
This is the last thing you thought you'd have to deal with here at the U of I.
Yeah, no one ever anticipates going through an experience like this at all.
While police were investigating, Eccles says the U of I went into crisis mode.
We had a job to do, which was responding for the needs of our students. We led with a student-first approach of safety and security and support. That made it very simple in my world, from how our faculty responded and supported students who needed to go home at probably the darkest time in their life, for the support and outreach that I've seen students show in care and support of one another, to the beautiful outpouring of care and support for the families of these individuals that we've lost.
After weeks of uncertainty and fear,
Detectives arrested 28-year-old Brian Christopher Kohlberger.
Brian Kohlberger was arrested,
He was booked into the Latah County Jail.
and there was a huge sigh of relief on campus. A year later, life goes on, and the focus is now on healing.
This was a site that a lot of students really like because it's kind of quiet here and it's peaceful.
A major part of that healing is this open space on campus.
I knew that we didn't have to create some sort of memorial to remember these 4 bright souls that we lost. And so we started and created a vandal healing garden and memorial. It's a quiet, secluded place nestled up against the trees. And we have our students in the College of Art and Architecture that are leading the way with what a design can look like for that. I'm really excited to see what the students are going to do with it.
The Vandal Healing Garden and Memorial is still in the early phases, but donations are coming in.
To date, we've raised over $200,000, $219,000 that will go towards the Vandal Healing Garden and Memorial. So we're always looking for great donations and opportunities for folks to help us create a space where our Vandal family can come together and heal and grieve in support of one another.
Thousands of those dollars raised by students. Remember these Vandal Strong bracelets with the name of the 4 victims? They were sold to support this memorial.
Yeah, the bracelets, again, a student-led initiative, which they did phenomenal. They raised over, I think, $25,000. I'm actually wearing one of the bracelets right here.
But Eccles acknowledges there is one thing that remains near campus, something that makes it hard to heal. And you can see it from almost every direction. The now boarded up King Road house, the scene of the crime.
It is an impact on our students. You know, it's a constant daily reminder for them, and that's a hardship as well.
Some of the families want it left alone until the trial is over. But at the beginning of this month, investigators once again visited the house. Since there's no date set for the Kohlberger trial, they wanted more time to examine the house and to build a model of it.
We're evaluating as the situation goes and seeing what happens on the court side too. At the moment, there aren't any plans underway to do anything with the house. President Green is just being very sensitive to the needs and the concerns of the family, but we also have a responsibility to our community too.
On the year anniversary, there will be a special student-led vigil at the U of I to remember these beloved vandals taken from this community.
Only students are going to be speaking at this vigil. It'll be at 6 o'clock on Monday, the 13th of November, and it's going to be open for anyone to join and participate.
A vigil to keep healing and keep moving forward one day at a time. A year later, Eccles says being a vandal means even more to him now.
The one thing I think it's really done is solidify what it means to be a member of the Vandal family. We are there for one another. We care for one another. We support one another.
Vandal strong.
And that vigil is tonight at the University of Idaho.
It's going to be at 7 p.m. Mountain, so that's 6 p.m. up in Moscow. They're on Pacific time. It's going to be on the administration lawn at the Moscow campus. The university is also asking Vandals all around the country to turn on their porch lights in solidarity from 7 to 8 p.m. Again, that's Mountain time. It'd be 6 o'clock Pacific.
And coming up tonight at 10, I sit down with the parents of KAYLEE Gonsalves at their home in Rathdrum, Idaho, to find out how they are doing a year later.
When this is all said and done, if you remember these 4 kids, that's the end goal that we're all working towards. And we're going to forget whatever loser did this, whatever monster put this together. He's going to become not the story, and the story will be...
He'll be non-existent.
Yeah, he won't even be around to be remembered, and everyone else will be.
The people that we have surrounding us, lifting us up in prayer and lifting us up,
amazing,
and sharing this grief with us, and sharing our tears and the love for our girls. It's we would have never thought that this would happen, and that it would become so big and so important to so many, and hurt so many, and we're just blessed to have everybody that we have.
They are really just taking it one day at a time, still a year later, and their story is coming up tonight at 10, right here on Channel 7.
All right, guys, and that's that. Like I said, I kind of wanted to give you guys a couple newsworthy things that were put out in regards to this. There's just a couple that I have followed because of it. A moment here. All right. Now, this is an interview that Maddie's biological father, her real father, Ben Mogan, gave to Creme 2 that I wanted to show you guys. This came out, it's just released 4 hours ago, folks. So, one moment here. Like I said, there were some things I wanted to show, and then we'll get to what we put together too. All right. Okay, here we go.
First off, I just want to say thank you so much for agreeing to meet with us. I know this has been an extremely difficult year, to say the least.
I just want to give you guys warning. Some of this stuff is going to be very sad, okay? So I don't want anybody to not be prepared for this. Grab some tissues. If you don't think you can, handle it, it's okay. You can step out for a while, come back in. Nobody's going to judge you guys. Nobody. We're all taking this very hard, okay? It's even hard to talk about for me, just to talk about it. So, nobody knows that, W. Smith. So, guys, just be prepared. Some of these things we're going to listen to and see and hear, they're going to be rough, okay? And I just want everybody to know that ahead of time and just be ready for it. That's all. And it's okay. There's no shame in it. It's okay to cry. It's okay to be upset, because that's the way it's supposed to be. We're supposed to be upset, okay? And we're all here together to do this for that reason. So do what you need to do to make yourself comfortable. Like I said, there are no judgment, no worries with that, guys. I understand, Katie. I know, hon. It is very sad, and it's very hard for a lot of us. Like I said, that's why we are a community, and we're together as we do this. So again, thank you all for being here together with us.
I like your
how are you doing 1 year after? I know that's a loaded question.
Well, I'm hanging in there. I have the best family and support system that I could ask for, and yeah, we're hanging in there. We've spent a lot of time, together and thinking about Maddie and just trying to live our best lives that she would want us to live.
You've known Maddie her whole life. Tell us, who is Maddie Mogan, or as you call Maddie May, right?
Maddie May Mogan, yes. She was the sweetest, smart, loving. She was the best. She never caused me one day of stress in my life. She was the best child I could have asked for, and yeah, we miss her so much.
Tell us about.
Hold on, Tim. I just want to make sure the mic isn't. Can we set that one's fine, but I think maybe that one it might be clicking a little bit. Can we just set it on maybe right here?
Yeah.
Sometimes when the cord runs against something.
Do we need to redo anything?
No.
Welcome, Social Club.
Okay. Ben, tell us about Maddie from where she was born to where she grew up. Give us we want to honor Maddie. Tell us about Maddie's childhood.
Well, Maddie was born in Eugene, Oregon. We lived down in Oregon for a few years, and so yeah, she was born there, and we had a nice little life, just really simple, and yeah, then we moved up here when she was almost 4, and yeah, she did well in school. She had friends. She always had lots of friends, and yeah, she loved music. That she probably got that from me. We definitely enjoyed our music together, and then later on going to see live music. But yeah, she grew up here in Coeur d'Alene, and just a few blocks from here. And yeah, she had such a bright future ahead of her. And yeah, we just miss her every day.
Ben, we're meeting at a Starbucks right now. I asked you where you would want to meet, and you mentioned the Starbucks here in Coeur d'Alene. Why did you pick this location?
Well, the last time that we ever went somewhere together, it was here. She was heading back to college, and we wanted to see her before she went back to school. So my mom and I set up a little breakfast or coffee date here, and yeah, we met with her, and she drove back to Moscow, and then we only saw each other one time after that. It was at my dad's house for a 4th of July dinner. And yeah, so this was the second to last time I spent time with Maddie.
So I'm sure even just walking in.
One last thing. Can I just move your ballot? It's just hitting that mic.
Oh, yeah.
Is that okay?
Sorry, guys.
No problem. Should I move it down a little?
Yeah. Just between that and the chain, it was kind of hitting. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. So Ben, when you come here to Starbucks at this particular Starbucks, does it bring back any memories of your daughter?
Yeah. We sat right. There used to be a table right over here, and that's the one that we sat at. And yeah, every time I even drive by here, I think about seeing her here and just how much I wish she was here with us.
Yeah. It's obvious. It's obvious that this is difficult for you. Where are you in the stages of grief right now?
Well, I've been seeing counseling, just one-on-one counseling with a wonderful woman, and but I was going every week for about 9 months, I would say, and then the last month or so I've just been doing every other week. So I think that's a sign that I'm moving in the right direction. But it's I read a little grief book. I read a passage from it every day that helps me through, and like I said, my support I have at work and at home and with my family. I mean, that's really what gets me through. It's just the people in my life. And another big thing is just my sobriety. I've been able to stay clean through this, and that's a huge thing. We go to AA and NA meetings, my wife and I do, and that helps a lot too, because it's really easy to spiral down after something like this. And yeah, I've been able to keep my head up.
I love that. It's very evident that you raised a very bright daughter. She just radiates, the smile and the joy that she brought was so evident. You talked about how she impacted so many people, and you still hear from those people, strangers even. What do they say to you?
I'll be working. I work at concerts and sports events doing security, and I'll have people come up to me even now, a year later, and say, "Hey, I just wanted to tell you how much Maddie meant to me, whether it was a teacher or someone she used to work with." But it still happens. And yeah, I didn't realize how many lives that she was able to touch in her short life. And everyone has just the best things to say about her, just that she was so sweet and just loving and a good person.
So is it comforting for you to hear from those strangers?
Yeah, I like to hear positive, happy things and memories about Maddie. Oh, that light went off.
Oh.
Is that okay?
I didn't want to draw attention to it. I'm glad you caught it. There we go.
Yeah, I might have to just switch the battery out.
Okay, that's fine. These batteries die quick.
I also brought she wrote me a Father's Day card, the last Father's Day that we had, and so I brought it with me. Yeah.
Oh.
And, yeah, it's really sweet.
It's so sweet.
But, yeah, if you want me to read it or something.
Yeah, that might be good.
Okay.
Ready?
Welcome, Leslie and Nellie. It's great to see you. Thank you for being here today.
Cool. Ben, we talked a lot about Maddie growing up. A big part of her childhood was her best friend, KAYLEE, another one of the victims in the stabbing.
Welcome, Gina.
I'm gonna say that again. Ben, you talked about her childhood, and part of her childhood was her best friend, KAYLEE. They were like sisters. Tell us about their friendship.
Yeah, they really had a really special friendship. She and her sisters were like family to Maddie. That whole family took her in, and they would go on trips together, and they really clicked, and it was fun to see them go through their little ups and downs as a couple of just best friends growing up and going through high school and middle school. It was fun to see them. They really they're fun to watch.
It really did seem like they did everything together.
Yeah.
I heard something about they wrote a letter to their high school or something to go to a different school. Do you know that story or something? Okay, maybe it was something else I was thinking of.
I know what you're talking about. They had to so they
Welcome,
went
Vic.
to charter for middle school, and they wanted to go to the public school for their freshman through senior years, and they had to give a presentation to the parents saying all the reasons that they thought it was a good idea why they should be switching schools, because charter is really high academic standards, and we wanted to make sure that they had that they were doing it with the right reasons, I guess.
I love it. They concocted a plan.
Yeah, but it worked.
So from childhood, middle school, and then high school, and then you find out your daughter is going to college.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to the University of Idaho, which is just down the road.
Yeah.
Do you remember what it was like hearing that your daughter was going to be a vandal?
Yeah, I was excited. It was going to be close enough that we'd be able to see her. She could come home on weekends, and but still, it was going to be far enough away that she could feel like she was living her own life and being independent, and yeah, having her own little hometown was special for her. And so yeah, I was so proud that she wanted to take that next step and do it right out of high school. And yeah, she just
Thank you, one of many. You as well.
we went out to a dinner with some of her professors after everything happened, and yeah, they told me about how she was in the classroom and how she would just kind of take charge on projects, and she was kind of a leader in her
Welcome,
in her
sorceress.
group, in her class. And yeah, it was fun to hear that side of her, because you never know how your kid is when they're at school, you know.
Well, obviously, Maddie never got to walk across the stage, but last spring she was awarded a posthumous degree. You mentioned that you're proud of your daughter. When they announced that, what did that mean to you?
Well, that was so special, and the University of Idaho has done such an amazing job just honoring her.
Amen,
and
Clara.
the other students, and making it really comfortable for the families. And yeah, that everything that they did at the graduation
Exactly.
was really nice. And walking across the stage and picking up that diploma for her that she earned. They didn't just give it to her because they were trying to be nice. She earned all those credits, and she got that degree. And yeah, we're so proud of her still.
I want to transition. Ben, did you know, is it Jake Schreiger?
Yeah.
Ben, tell us about Jake Schreiger. He spoke at the memorial for Maddie. Talk about their relationship.
Oh, I love Jake. Jake and Maddie had a really beautiful relationship, and they were so happy together, made each other so happy, and he's such a solid, just fun guy. And I just actually went to lunch with him. He's over in Spain now, and he's teaching English over there. And the day before he flew out, we went over and had lunch over at Capone's in Post Falls, and had a really nice talk. And he's over there just on a new adventure, trying to move past this. But yeah, I'll always keep in touch with Jake. I really wanted to see my daughter and Jake together.
I know that's so hard to talk about, so thank you for being so open.
You're welcome.
I want to transition a little bit. What was it? Do you remember the day that you received the phone call about what happened to your daughter?
Yeah, I was watching a movie by myself at the theater, and I got a couple calls from my mom and from Karen, and I thought something must be going on because the
we can start over.
Yeah, that's my phone.
Okay.
I didn't
hear it. Okay.
Okay.
So tell us about that night.
Yeah, so I was at the theater watching a movie, and I got a couple calls, one from my mom and then one from Karen, and they're right back to back. And so I took the call, and my mom just said, "You have to come home, come to her house," and didn't tell me anything else. And so the worst things came to my head, but it still wasn't as bad as what it ended up being. But yeah, I'll obviously never forget that night. But yeah, I spent the rest of the night just with my family, just trying to make some sense out of this. And yeah, it's just horrific. I hope no one ever has to go through something like that.
Are you following the legal proceedings right now?
I get updates from the prosecutor's office by email. I try and get the information that way rather than watching the news about it, because it's just hard seeing that guy's face, and yeah, I can kind of cut right to the chase when I just get the emails that they send me. So I try and kind of turn the channel when it comes on the TV, to be honest. But yeah, I know what's going on with the
There's
case,
SRB. Welcome, dear. Good to see you.
And not to mention misinformation around this case.
Yeah.
Has that been difficult to see what people say?
Thank you for
about
joining
the
us
kids?
today, hon.
I just don't go on social media. I don't look at any of that stuff. I know it's out there, but I just don't.
Yeah.
I don't let anything like that really taint what I'm going. It's hard enough already just as it is, and I just don't try and bring any negativity into my life.
Thank you for being here, J-Lit.
And I've been able to do that. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. What does justice look like for you?
Yeah, I don't know how to answer that question.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate your honesty. Let's just talk about Maddie Mayday. Can you tell me more about Maddie Mayday? Where did the idea come from, and what was it like to celebrate Maddie Mayday?
Yeah, so Maddie Mayday is something that my sisters came up with, and we just wanted to have her birthday be a day that we celebrate and that makes people's lives better in the name
No
of
worries,
Maddie
Ian.
May.
Thank you
So
for being here with us
we
today.
decided to make it to
very much.
where Maddie Mayday is May 25th, and so every year on that day we're going to just do a random act of kindness for someone or for some people. And so yeah, this year we baked cookies
No, I
and took them
saw
to
you,
all of her
Special.
teachers
I
at all
had
of
you
her
twice.
schools,
Wow.
at her grade school and middle school and high school. And yeah, that's what my mom chose to do for her good deed. And yeah, everyone kind of did something different that was personal to them and that would honor Maddie's memory in the way that we wanted. So yeah, we just wanted to, we didn't want it to be something where people had to, spend money or spend, it was just as much or as little as you want to do, and just do it in her honor. And yeah, it went really well. I was really amazed at all the different things that people did.
What were some of the things that you heard about?
People were buying coffees or meals at restaurants for people and then kind of pass it on type of a thing, or at drive-throughs like they do here at the coffee shops, and yeah, things like that. And yeah, going and raking someone's yard or mowing someone's lawn. I think it was more lawn mowing kind of thing back then in May. So, but yeah, there was just doing nice things for people. And yeah, there's a page that they made that people could go and post what they did. So
That's awesome.
yeah,
That's your daughter's legacy.
yes,
The kindness that she showed, and you may not hear all the stories.
right.
What is that? Talk about that legacy, knowing that your daughter touched so many lives and will continue to on future Maddie May days and even outside of Maddie May days. How has your daughter's legacy shined in this last year?
I think that all the good things that she did for people that made their lives better kind of came to the surface, and we were able to hear just how great of I didn't have any idea, barely any of this stuff that I found out about her since everything happened. You never hear those types of things unless something like this happens, I guess. But yeah, I was just to hear how many lives that she was able to impact, and that she had, that people had such a great lasting impression of her and a memory of her. Everyone had such nice things and sweet things to say. She was really a good person.
Yeah.
I gotta ask questions.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Which one? Oh. Was Maddie an only child?
Hello, Mother. Thank you for
Was.
joining us today.
But she had KAYLEE and all her other friends.
Yeah.
She seemed very popular.
Yeah.
I want to ask, while there's no other situation like this out there,
Welcome,
what
Josie.
advice would you give to parents watching that go through such a horrific loss? How do you cope?
I'd say just keep the people that you love close, and just love each other, and be there for each other, and ask how, just know how each other are doing, and check on each other, and just the support and constant reminders of how much support I have has been what's gotten me through, and yeah, like I said, the counseling and the sobriety, that's played a huge part for me. So I would say don't go and try and drown out the grief. Let it hit you. I mean, let the feelings hit you, because they're gonna come one way or another, and so it's better to just let them hit you naturally and with
Yeah, this is from 4 hours ago, SRB.
mind, so that you can feel what they're trying to impress on us, because those feelings are important, and we have to go through them before we can move on and get on with our life. And so that's, I guess, what I would maybe say.
That's good advice. Then, if you could describe your daughter in a few words, how would you describe Maddie?
Just bright and funny and just fun. She was a fun person.
Thank you, Nellie.
You're wearing an angel on you're wearing an angel wing necklace with Maddie's name on it. Tell us the story about the angel wing.
Well, my sister Katie May, Maddie May has her middle name because of my sister Katie May. So, and they had a special connection too. So Katie, my sister, got this, had this made for me, and it says Madison May Mogan, and it says "Love Always" on the fourth side. And then my mom got me a little silver angel wing to remind me that Maddie's always with me. So I wear those every day, and yeah, it's that and my wedding ring are my only jewelry that I wear.
Yeah. You talked about she's always with you, and you and I chatted about what we would call maybe a wink from Maddie over the last year. Do you feel her presence occasionally?
Yeah, I do. And when I feel that she's looking down on me, or that she's there with me, I say it out loud. I say, "I love you, Maddie," or I say, "Hi, Maddie," or something like that, so that maybe she can know that I'm thinking about her, and how often I think about her. There's not a. She's always on my heart. And, so I tell her hi multiple times a day, and maybe she knows.
I feel good. Is there anything else that you want to add, Ben? We'll chat more when we walk, but
no, I do want to show that card.
Do you have that card?
Yeah.
Is it in your jacket?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you grab?
It's just in a book that's right here.
Could you put the mic over there? Thank you. So what did you bring?
Oh, this is my wife's Halsey poetry book, but
what's this?
I came across this after everything happened, and Maddie gave me this on the last Father's Day that she was here for. And it says, Happy Father's Day to a dad who has everything: ability, looks, charm, talent, personality, and me. Love you, Dad. But then what she wrote, Happy Father's Day. I hope you have the best day. I can't wait till we can hang out again soon. I'll be in Coeur d'Alene on the 4th of July. Hopefully we can find a time then. I loved your birthday card you sent me, by the way. Maybe we can see a concert sometime soon. I'd love to see the gorge when it's not so smoky out. I hope you're doing well. I'm proud of how far you've come. Thank you for always encouraging me to do my best. Love you lots and lots. Maddie May. Yeah. When I found this card, it just it made me so happy, and I'm so glad that I have it, and I'll just treasure it forever.
I'm sure. Thank you for sharing Father's Days and holidays. Are you finding new ways to enjoy and celebrate those days with Maddie, not by your side?
It's still not something that it'll never feel right without her. I don't think we spend every holiday together, every birthday of hers. I don't know how to do the holidays without her yet. Yeah.
Well, that's very special that you have that.
Yeah, thanks.
Did Maddie, when she was growing up, did she have any nicknames for you, or did she just call you Dad, or?
Yeah, it was just yes. I don't think she had any nicknames. My mom. She called my mom Deedle, but I think that was the only nickname.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I was wondering, do we need him to read that one more time?
Because I had coverage of everything. I think.
Oh no, I meant the blender turned on halfway through.
Oh, I wasn't even really.
It was fine. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Nicole, did you get a good wide shot into it? I mean, we can speak.
Sorry, you made me tear up.
I tried so hard not to. I think I did. I don't know how I've been able to. I get emotional so easily now, even a year later, just over things that normally, just sad things that normally I would have been fine with. It will just make me tear up.
Oh, I know.
When before.
It'll happen. My sister passed away 13 years ago now, and every once in a while I'll talk about her, and I'll meet someone named Melody, and I'll just feel, they're like, "Why are you crying?" And I'm like, I can't. It's too much.
The nice thing with me is when I'm crying, no one wonders why. They don't have to ask me why, because it's pretty obvious. It's probably something to do with Maddie, Yeah.
It'll come in waves.
Yeah.
Well, Ben, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
We're just getting a live shot at you guys.
Okay. Just keep chatting for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just keep chatting.
So then later on, will we go right from here down there?
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
We could all, if you're okay with it, we could just ride in one car, because that way, we don't have to find parking or whatever. You said it was dockside?
Well, she worked at the beach house, which is the resort out in a different place. But when she worked at the resort, it was at the infinity pool.
Okay. We don't have to go in there.
I don't think we can.
But maybe just walk around the outside,
Yeah.
It's not raining today.
Yeah,
right. We got a little break.
Yes.
Can you record this, Nate? What were some of Maddie's favorite things? I actually meant to ask you that. What were some of her favorite things?
She loved the color pink. She loved her pink cowboy hat and cowboy boots. She loved to go out with her friends, and loved live music, and loved to go on road trips, and loved to go on the water. She loved the water and going on boats, and she's always been an outdoorsy kind of girl. And she loved fashion and looking good and doing makeup and hair and nails and stuff like that. She'd do that with her friends and make them all look good. And she liked yeah, just spending time with people. She wasn't probably alone very often.
Yeah.
She's real social.
What was it like being a girl dad?
Yeah, I don't know any other way. My stepdaughter lives with us now. She's 14. Yeah, I'm pretty used to living with only other females.
Too funny.
Yeah.
I'm surrounded too. I got a bunch of sisters, so I
okay.
understand.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, for people watching this 1 year later, how do you want them to remember your daughter?
I just want people to remember Maddie as someone who was a good friend and just loved the people in her life and was loved by those people, and just like to get the most out of life, and don't waste any days.
Thank you, Ben.
Yeah, my favorite memory with Maddie is going to the Mac Miller concert and getting to meet him, and taking her and her friends. They were so happy, and I've just never seen her so happy in my life. And yeah, she knew all the words, and they were just jumping and singing all the
Welcome
lyrics,
party of
and,
five.
Yeah, that was the happiest
And Tracy.
I probably have ever been.
If she were here today, what would be the one thing you want to tell her?
Just tell her that I'm just so proud of her, and that she's the reason that I'm even still here. Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Yes. Thank you, Ben.
You're welcome. Thank you guys. You guys
Thank
are
you.
so great to meet you all.
It's so great to meet you.
All right, Leslie. Thank you for joining us. And that was that, you guys. Sorry, folks. I told you it was gonna be a little bit rough. Some of these things definitely are a bit much. Okay, and we know why. But it's good to it helps in a way to express, in my opinion, our feelings that we have all had for this. That was a very raw, uncut interview, which is why I wanted to show it to you. It's Maddie's dad in his element, himself, the real him. No cuts or clips or anything that was taken out or added to it or changed around. So that is why I wanted to give you that. Okay. Some of these things are a bit hard, folks. Like I said, I'm sorry. It's affecting me too. I promise you. So let me do something else here in a second. Give me one moment, and I will set this up. Sorry, I'm muted. Yes, Nelly, and that's why I wanted to show it. And like I said, I knew it was going to be hard. This has been hard through this whole thing. Okay. Now I'm going to show you this. This is from last year, at the memorial service. I don't know if everybody saw this. And then we'll push forward. And again, guys, thank you for joining us for this today. It means a lot to me. And to everybody that's here, I do truly believe. Okay.
All right, on behalf of the families, I want to welcome you here today. Thank you for coming, gathering together. I want to welcome those that are watching through the live broadcast. We know many of you wanted to make it today, but due to weather or other restrictions, you couldn't be here. But it's good for us to be here together. This will be a good day, though there will be things that are hard, but there will also be some joy and some fun memories shared today. I'm Sam Meredith. I'm one of the pastors here at Real Life, and I'm honored to be here. We're honored as a church to be able to host this and help all the families come together to remember and to grieve. Let's pray together. God, we are grateful that we get to be together to remember these lives that taken too soon. Thank you that you are here. Thank you that you care, that you are good. Thank you for the family and friends that have gathered, those that are watching. And God, we ask for your comfort today, your hope, your perspective. Pray that you would help us grieve and connect with each other. Pray that you be honored in this time. And we ask and pray these things in Jesus' name. Amen. I want to say a few things before we get into the time where the family is going to share, and just to kind of talk a little bit about the purpose of our gathering. It is to celebrate, it is to remember, but it is also to grieve and to mourn. It's important for us to engage in this process. When we face pain and difficulty like this, we all respond in different ways. But this time is important. And I just want to acknowledge that some of us today will maybe grieve by laughing at stories and having a good time. Others today might grieve only by crying, or others by being angry the entire time. Just want to encourage us that each of us is trying to connect, trying to bring some understanding and some perspective in the midst of all of this. So I want to encourage us to be gracious with one another, especially as family members, as you are dealing with so much, to give space for one another and to remember that none of us grieve perfectly. We all do things and say things that we will regret in this process, but let's continue to press towards one another. We need each other to get through this time. I want to read some different verses from the Bible, kind of from all over the Bible. It says, God is our refuge and strength, always ready to help in times of trouble. So we will not fear when earthquakes come and the mountains crumble into the sea. Be still and know that I am God. Do not be afraid when you go through deep waters. I will be with you. When you go through rivers of difficulty, you will not drown. When you walk through the fire of oppression, you will not be burned up. The flames will not consume you. For I am the Lord, your God, the Holy One, your Savior. For the Lord your God is living among you. He is a mighty Savior. He will take delight in you with gladness, and with his love he will calm all your fears. He will rejoice over you with joyful songs. All praise to God, the Father of our Lord Jesus Christ. God is our merciful.
Just for everybody that didn't know, this is the memorial from this past year. Almost 11 months ago. A lot of people haven't seen this. I'm just showing this to move into today's memorial from us. That's all.
Father and the source of all comfort. He comforts us in all our troubles so that we can comfort others. And then Jesus said, "Come to me, all you who are weary and carrying heavy burdens, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you, let me teach you, because I am humble and gentle at heart, and you will find rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy to bear, and the burden I give you is light. That even when I walk through the darkest valley, I will not be afraid, for you are close beside me. You keep track of my sorrows. You have collected all my tears in your bottle. You have recorded each one in your book. My enemies will retreat when I call to you for help. Because this I know, God is on my side." At this time, we're going to have some of the family members that are prepared to share. If that's you, if you can make your way around the stage back here, and they're going to share just about their loved ones that are gone, that we're remembering their life, their memories. And then after the family shares a little bit, we're going to watch a slideshow together of all of these friends having fun in their lives. And then we have some friends that have prepared some memories to share, and they're going to do that as well. So again, families coming around the stage, and they'll come out here in a moment. So you guys can see here, you can watch right there.
Hi, everyone. I'm Jake. I was Maddie's boyfriend. I'd like to say thank you, everyone, for being here, and just everybody involved in the investigation, helping, and just everybody showing the unreal support. And yeah, it's we really appreciate it more than we can show right now. So I was Maddie's boyfriend, and she brought me closer to XANA and KAYLEE. I knew XANA actually before Maddie, and I met KAYLEE through Maddie, and I just, like, they always were amazing to be around. Just XANA was always so energetic and happy, and just a beautiful soul. And KAYLEE was always so strong and driven, and just kind, and really genuinely cared about everyone. I didn't get the opportunity to meet Ethan too many times, but from what I had heard from Maddie and all the other roommates, he was also a really great guy, and just none of these people deserve this. So I met Maddie her freshman year of college. We went to high school together, but I was a couple years older, and didn't really get to meet her until she came to University of Idaho, and she got in to the Pi-Fi house, and I had multiple friends in there, and they just really took Maddie under their wing, and just took her under their wing, and were showing, like, introducing them to everybody, and just were always there for her. She was always surrounded by a good group. But yeah, so I met her actually on her bid day of her freshman year. I don't necessarily think she was supposed to go out that night, but luckily she did, and I got to meet her that night. There were times throughout that school year where we got to hang out, and just I got
Thank you,
to get to
Michael.
know her a little bit, but I didn't really realize that I was in love with Maddie until the summer of 2020. We went to McCall, and I got a boat that summer, and we got to spend a lot of time on the water. And we floated the river and just hung out every chance we got. And then when we went back to school, I lived in an apartment, and I would just always invite over the Pi Phi girls to get an opportunity to hang out with Maddie. We didn't go on our first date until Valentine's Day that next school year, and we went to the Breakfast Club in Moscow, but we didn't officially start dating until April 27th that year. Maddie was a perfectionist. A good story with that would be KAYLEE and Maddie's birthdays. They were like a month apart, and Maddie's came first, and she would always get frustrated because KAYLEE would always go all out and just make everything perfect for her, and it was like
Thank you,
almost like a
fantastic.
little competition between the two who could make their birthdays better. And I guess it was a repeating thing throughout the years of them knowing each other. Maddie was the best at spreading love
I think
to
we all do,
all
Michael. I've
those
said
that were
that
close to her.
many times. I
Every
feel that
time I
way.
talked to her on the phone, she would end the conversation with "I love you," and I would always say it back. She was always smiling and dancing and laughing, and she was really observant of things. She would point things out that she thought were cute, which was something usually pink or tiny. She always loved being comfy. Like if we're watching a movie or a football game or anything, she's got her comfy socks on, blanket, and was just always making the best of every situation. She was nice, she was funny, she was confident. She knew that she was like she knew her worth. I had I had to work for her. It was worth it. Just so confident. She knew that she was beautiful inside and out, but she was also humble about it. So Maddie was someone who genuinely cared about everybody that was close to her. Like when she was the type of person that when she asked you how your day was, it was genuine. She really wanted to know. Like when I would talk to her, she could tell me about all of her friends and what they were up to. She was just always aware of everything. She was also she was really funny. All her jokes really would come out of nowhere, and you'd have to do like a double take. Just be like, was that the cute little blonde girl that just said that? She would always express her love to everybody with words and hugs. She was really good hugger. She was always someone for her friends, her family, me, and just really anybody that needed advice or a shoulder to cry on.
Thank
Or a
you.
person to
Nothing
hug.
half-assed. That means the world to
Maddie was
me.
the go-to for that. She always loved like the whole process of like in Moscow, just getting ready with all of her friends. She would be helping all of them do the makeup, and I'd just be sitting on the bed observing all these girls doing what they do. Maddie was my best friend. She was the first person I talked to every morning and the last person I talked to before bed. But I was lucky enough to be able to explore life with Maddie for about 2 years. She was the one who knew me best, and she saw me at my highs and my lows, just helped me through everything. She was always there for me, pushing me to be better and to spread positivity. I think that's what she wanted. And she was the person that I loved the most, and she loved me the most too. And I know she would want us to be strong and be as positive and happy as we can through this time, and just know that we have her watching over all of us. And I know she's in heaven, and I can't wait to see her again and just give her a big hug. That's all I got. I love you, Maddie.
And as you guys can all tell, he's wearing a pink tie because that was her favorite color. I think Jake is an awesome guy. I always have. And he truly, truly did love her, you can tell.
Maddie has truly been a blessing in our lives. Watching her grow and mature into the amazing woman she become.
For those that don't know this is Maddie's stepfather and her mother, Karen. Um, so the first interview we saw was Ben as her biological father.
Truly priceless in our hearts. She was the world to us. Maddie was such an easygoing, loving child growing up. She was patient and relaxed toddler most of the time. And as a teenager, she didn't really give us many worries or trouble. Anyone who knows our family knows that we're Steelers fans. I know. Favorite memory for me was watching the game.
Thank you, Mama
with
Five.
her. And every time the Steelers scored, I'd pick her up and I'd hold her high in the air and we'd celebrate together.
Again, guys, this is from last year. I'm just showing because a lot of people didn't get to see this. Okay. There will be one at 6 p.m. tonight, but I'm showing multiple things throughout today as we do this live. This is for people that didn't see this last year to get to see what happened last year when they did the memorial. And then we have our own that we're adding towards the end of it. So that's why I'm showing this.
And she'd always just laugh so hard at that. We'd just crack up and have a great time.
Welcome, Jackie.
She loved the water. She always looked forward to going boating and fishing with her papa, her Uncle Dave, and Aunt Nadine. She loved going on the boat with her friends and her boyfriend Jake, and we hardly ever saw her during the summer for the most part. Maddie was always inquisitive, curious, and eager to learn about everyone and everything. She absolutely loved younger children in her life, adored all animals, and never said no to any type of family gathering. Maddie loved to travel, especially with her best friend KAYLEE and her family.
It's okay, Jesse, and the rest of
They were
you, no
both in love
worries.
with life and exploring. That's why they hit it off so well when they met. They were inseparable from the 6th grade on. They were truly sisters, and our families grew bigger and better from that. The two of them were a force not to be reckoned with. They stuck together through everything. Maddie had such a bright future, as all these kids did. The world is a darker place without them, but the light of their love and memories will always guide us all. Thank you all for joining us in this celebration of life of these beautiful souls. We love you, Maddie, KAYLEE, XANA, and Ethan. Thank you.
Yes, I agree, Jesse, and absolutely, Nelly, all in pink. So this is the entire Gonsalves family, all the siblings, and of course Jack to the right. For those of you that aren't familiar, Jack was Kelly's KAYLEE's, I'm sorry, ex-boyfriend. Just for anybody that didn't know.
I want to thank you guys all for coming here today. This is the Gonsalves family. We got Jack up here, and I want to thank XANA's family for putting this together. I didn't have to pick up the phone. I didn't have to write an email. I didn't have to do anything. And I know that an event like this large with all these things took a lot of people, and they volunteered their time. And we want to thank who you know if you were a part of this. I can't say everyone by name, but I want to thank you. We're going to say a couple stories about our girls and help you guys understand how much we love them and how we miss them, and how we hope this community can get strong and heal, and mainly just understand what we lost and how much the world has lost with these two girls and these other three girls in Zion and Nathan. All right, my wife will read a poem that she had on her page, KAYLEE, and here you go.
I came across this going through KAYLEE's stuff. It's called Milk and Honey.
Most important is love, like it's the only thing you know how. At the end of the day, all of this means nothing. This page, where we're sitting, your degree, your job, the money, nothing even matters except love and human connection. You, who you love, and how deeply you love them, how you touch the people around you, and how much you give them. Reflection was getting me.
KAYLEE was our middle child out of 5. She was always competitive. She was smack dab middle, so Stephen and Olivia were a little bit older. Autumn and Aubrey were a little bit younger, so she kind of had to figure out where to fit in, and she definitely did. There was never a day that she didn't want to race her brother because she was just determined that girls were faster than boys.
I'm sorry,
She
Mama
didn't
Five.
want to go bug her little sisters and make sure they knew that she was older and they were the little sisters. KAYLEE is a huge part of our family. The dynamics of our family will never be the same. We know this is God's will. It's hard to accept. She was a beautiful girl. She started junior high with MADDIE, as you all knew, and our family became 6. very quickly. There was a lot of friends throughout this family that came and gone and went and whatever, and we're still friends, but we don't see him that much. That wasn't Maddie. Maddie and Kaylee were by each other's sides every day. They went to other countries together. Karen took them to Hawaii together. We took them to Mexico together. They went to college together. They went to high school together. They lived in their own apartment together. They were sisters. She was one of ours. We're just heartbroken. We know it's just going to take time for everybody to heal. If that's possible. I just pray that it is. Thank you, everybody.
You guys want to say anything? We're going to share just a little bit of a story so you could understand how KAYLEE was. My father, who also passed away this year, he's that guy that sits in the lazy boy chair and has the controller and owns the room. Well, when he wasn't looking, he'd go probably get himself a beer or something, and KAYLEE would grab his controller and pull the batteries out of it and go hide them.
Like 2 years old, like 2 or 3 years old. Little.
Yeah, she was 2 years, 3 years old. My dad would rant and rave that somebody was hiding the batteries, and we just thought he was kind of losing his mind because it was happened like 4 or 5 different times. And KAYLEE would just sit on the couch with a big grin on her face and just watch what my dad would do and how upset he would get.
I love this.
And I believe that's around the time that my dad named her K-Bug.
Bug us.
Because she bugs everyone. And it stuck because it was appropriate. She wasn't perfect. She was our little girl. She was ornery, and we loved her for that. It was okay that was her signature, and nobody tried to change her.
Another thing, similar to the battery story, back in the day when we had cordless phones, 3 or 4 throughout your house, going to my sister's, her favorite thing to do was to throw them in the toilet. So she would tell me, Christy, KAYLEE threw the phones in the toilet again. I'm like, I'm sorry, sissy. I'm sorry. Can we dry it out? Is it done? Was it clean water?
Thank you, Phantasmic.
I don't know how many phones
So very much
I
appreciate.
had to replace because for whatever reason, she would throw those cordless phones in the toilet.
All right. I think that's everything. Is that everything? You want to say something?
Oh gosh. So I'm Olivia. I don't even know if I need this mic. I have a loud voice. I apologize. I'm KAYLEE's older sister. And I mean, everyone's kind of said it. She was kind of a pain in our butts, but she was our pain in the butt, and we loved her. But one story that I, for whatever reason, thought about when I walked up here, and I haven't thought about in a long time.
Yeah,
One time my
Josie, I
sister came
noticed
to me
that
and she
too.
said, Olivia, I think I got something stuck up my nose. And I said, whatever, what do you mean you have something stuck up your nose? She said, I feel like there's something stuck up there. So I go and I press on her nose, and there's a really hard lump in there. So I'm like, we're going to have to go talk to mom. This is serious. So we take her up to mom, and sure enough, she had a bead stuck up there. So we wind up going over to our aunt's house, Aunt Tammy, to kind of try to fish out this bead. And eventually we get it out, and we ask her, we say, KAYLEE, how did you get that bead up your nose? And she goes, I don't know. It must have popped up there when I fell off the bed. And I don't know why I thought of that story. I don't know what it says about her, but that was one of my favorite stories of KAYLEE.
She was a turd. That's what it means.
So along the lines of her poem, I just want to tell everyone, if you can learn from our disaster that we're all working through together, you really have to just take care of each other. You got to reach out and hug people, make yourself uncomfortable, and just be part of the healing, and
My
take
deepest
advantage of every
condolences, Jesse.
opportunity that you can
I'm
tell
so
your
sorry.
child that you love them, and don't let them walk out that door without giving them a hug. Even if they're annoyed and they don't want you and you're embarrassing, just say, I'll hug you longer if you just don't get this over with. So if that's, it's going to take that. If this community is going to help us, we all know that we can't do it alone. And I thank you guys all for here and starting that process right here in our own little community. Thank you guys.
God bless them all. Excuse me. Sorry, guys.
XANA was such
This, for those that don't know, this is Jasmine, Xana's sister, her father, Jeff, and I do believe that this is their cousin. I couldn't. They'll probably introduce themselves. I'm just giving you guys a heads up.
Hi, I'm Jazzy, and I'm XANA's sister. First, I want to thank you all for coming. It's really nice to see so many familiar faces and so many people that had so much love for XANA, Ethan, KAYLEE, and Madison. XANA was such a light in my life and so many others. She was a person I could relate to the most, and she knew and understood me more than anyone. Losing her is the hardest thing I've ever had to go through, and it has left me heartbroken.
Guys, if you're getting ads, I'm sorry. I thought I shut everything off today for this. Just dismiss them. I'm so sorry.
XANA was the funniest person I knew and made me laugh every time I spent time with her. I have so many memories and stories I could share about her, but I know remembering the times I had with her brings me so much joy and happiness. Everyone thought we were twins growing up, and I remember in some of our last moments together, we were in her room laughing in the mirror because neither of us thought we looked alike, and her friends just laughed. She was my baby sister, but she was so much wiser and experienced so much more in life than I ever have. She never let an opportunity pass her by and enjoyed all the moments she had. She was always doing something fun, and in any situation, it was always so much more fun with XANA there. I remember I would get so mad because I always thought my friends liked her more than me, but she was a person that everyone enjoyed being around. She was so positive and lighthearted and understood the gift of life more than anyone I know. I remember her getting so mad at me for caring about the little things that didn't matter. She would always tell me she wouldn't know what to do without me, and now I have to live this life without her. I know she would want me to cherish the times I have with the people I love. She would want me to make the most out of every situation. She would want me to have fun, continue my journey in life, and constantly tell people how much I love them and they mean to me. I remember going to hang out with her about a couple months ago. I remember telling her that we should try to do a sister date every week to spend more time with each other before I graduate. I remember her loving the idea, and her friend Ella reached out to me and told me that XANA was so happy that we were going to start doing that. I love her so much, and I wish I would have spent more time with her and had the chance to continue spending time with her. I know she loved living in her house in Moscow with her friends. I would hear so many stories about her and her roommates, and it made me so happy to know she had such great friendships. She really knew everyone and was friends with everyone. She had the best friend group and had friends in so many different sororities, fraternities, and organizations. I was so happy she was dating Ethan, and Ethan was such an amazing person. XANA never had a boyfriend before, and my dad and I wondered if she was ever going to get one. Ethan was that special, though, because I know she was picky with boys. They were always so happy, and the way she would talk and smile about him was something I've never seen her do before. She truly loved him so much, and I know he had so much love for her. They had something so special, and everyone around them knew. It's comforting to know that they're all watching down on us from heaven now. Casey Johnson is a best friend of ours, and her mother, Susie Graham, was like a mom to us. Susie had a long fight with breast cancer and unfortunately passed away last year. Casey texted me a couple weeks ago saying, "I know XANA isn't alone up there in heaven. I feel my mom in the sunshine, and yesterday the sun went through my window and fell right on her urn. I think that's her way of telling me that she's got XANA and that she's made it up there to heaven." That gave me a little bit of peace, and I want to share that with you. This text made me so happy and helped comfort me a lot. I know they are all in the best place together, and one day we will all be reconnected. I am so thankful for faith, friendships, and family through this and everything else. XANA, you will not be forgotten. You have impacted so many lives and have given people so much love. I hope I can make you proud and try to leave an impact on this world and on people like you did. I love you so much, XANA, and I hope you're feeling the most happy, content, and loved in heaven right now.
Well, I'm Jeff and Xana's dad, and I think that Jasmine pretty much said it all. And, you know, everything that needs to be said, except for, you know, we're going to miss her. We're going to miss her more than anybody knows. And I know a lot of you people, the ones that know her, are going to be right there with us. It's going to be a tough road. That kid was just, she shone light to the day when you see her. And she taught me a lot of stuff. She taught me how to be a dad. And I didn't know that until she was gone, you know? It's like, Xana, you taught me something. I didn't know that. She's like, she really became the woman that she was going to become. You know, the last weekend I saw her, which was a week before that, she was taking care of the house. She was taking care of things. She took my keys from me and said, "You had too much to drink, Dad. You can't drive. We'll get you a ride to your hotel." She was being the mom to all the kids and the girls. And I was really happy to see her there happy. That's what I remember that weekend, is her being happy with the other girls, taking care of stuff. The house was beautiful, taking care of everybody. Everything was just about as good as it ever could have been in my picture as a parent. What it was going on in U of I, good grades. So I can remember that. Doesn't make it better, but it makes it a little bit easier. You know, to know that it wasn't like it was you know, there was issues, because there wasn't. We'll never know, you know. So.
No, Rock Chalk. This is a little
That's all
darker.
I got, and thanks everybody for coming. And we're good.
Thanks everyone for coming. My name is Kim, and I am Xana's aunt.
These are the people that put this entire memorial together, by the way, for everybody that didn't know. Her aunt, and this is her son, and Jeff and Jazzy and all of them put this whole thing together.
And I'm going to give you my testimony today. At first, when we heard of the news, I was so angry that she was taken away, all these special people. And you never think it's going to happen to your family. And then I had to sit back through my tears and realize that I really
care,
was
Chalk.
blessed. I was fortunate to have Xana live with me for a couple years. And the memories I want to share are funny. My kids were grown, and I had Jasmine and Xana for a while. And I'll never forget the time I go into the bathroom. I don't know if you remember this. And she'd found my Crisco, and she wiped it all over her body like it was body lotion, everywhere, all over the bathroom. Thank goodness there's Simple Green. Needless to say, I just thought, I couldn't believe it, you know, how you do. And another fond memory I have is we'd go to bed at night, and I lived in a house that the floor would squeak. And Jasmine would go, "Aunt Kim, Xana won't go to bed. And she's keeping me up." So I'd get out of bed, and our floor would creak, and you could hear her little feet run to bed. And after a while, it became a game. I never even went to check on her. All I had to do was get up, and she'd hear the floor creak. And then she became a teenager, and I saw less of her. But I do have the fond memory of her calling me. She still called me then and said, "Aunt Kim, it's the prom or a dance. Can we go get our nails done?" So I have those beautiful memories to share of going with her to get our nails done. And then she went off to college. And I don't know, or I heard less and less. Once in a while, she'd
I
text me
agree.
back,
Nothing happened.
but not too often. And I know she was busy with her life. I mean, we were all that age once. And then I heard that she found Ethan and fell in love. And at that point, I thought to myself that I'm so glad she found love, because we all really don't know what love is until we love. And as short as her life was, I'm glad she got to have that experience. And through all this, like, I had a whole bunch of stuff in my mind, but through all this, I hope we can all look through that dark tunnel and see the light and follow that light. And I pray that we have justice someday. I say these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
We got to hear from Maddie and KAYLEE and XANA's families.
In a lifetime friend. You are one of a
Sorry, guys. I just was trying to get to the spot. There's a lot of other stuff. Amen to that. Fantastic. Again, guys, thank you all so very much for being here for this today. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. Welcome, Rita.
Hi, my name is Ellie, and um, I wrote a little note for
It's all right,
Xana.
Katie. We're here with you, hon. Absolutely, all of us
You
are
never think that you'll be in a
together.
situation to have to write something like this for one of your best friends. So sometimes it's hard to come up with words you think are good. Xana, you were once in a lifetime friend. You are one of a kind and someone that was so incredibly easy to love. You're irreplaceable, and no words can accurately describe how amazing you were and the substantial impact you made on my life. You made life so fun. I can't imagine a better person to have experienced the last couple years of my life with. Having fun with you was a different type of fun. I've never met someone so unpredictable and free-spirited. You were funny without even trying, and were the source of everyone's laughter. Imagining my life without you feels dull and unbearable. You were a genuine and sincere friend. I think of the times I got to spend alone with you and the memories we made together and how truly special I felt to be your friend. You did a really good job of making everyone that was close to you feel significant and loved. Not many people get lucky enough to have a friend like you, Xana. I will always feel so blessed I got to experience so many new things with you. I know you will always be with me and looking over us friends. You took a little piece of me with you to heaven, and I'll miss you forever. Long live one and only DJ Zan.
Hi, I'm Maya. I have prepared a few things to say about Xana. I've actually thought a lot about what to say about my friend Xana, and the truth is I've written this so many times in so many variations that I concluded I could probably go on forever. Xana was a once-in-a-lifetime kind of friend. She was the kind of friend who made you laugh even on your hardest days. Someone who always offered to make you breakfast food, no matter the time. Someone who was always for having a good time. She's the kind of friend you just don't picture a life without because it's so much better having her in it. Xana and I shared a lot of great memories together, and it would be too hard to pick just one, so instead I've
It's
decided
alright,
to share
Molly,
a
I
common
know.
reoccurrence with her that always made me smile. Xana didn't know how to cook when I met her, and still hadn't learned even when she lived on her own. But she told me she wanted to learn, so when her and I spent an entire summer together in Moscow, I taught her how to cook chicken enchiladas and chicken with potatoes. These were the essential meals that Xana wanted to learn. So um, keep in mind, this was also like a year and a half ago, probably. And since then, I have received dozens and dozens of phone calls asking me to come over and help her cook the chicken because she doesn't know what to do with it after it gets in the pan. This was also coupled with frantic FaceTimes, with her showing me all of the chicken enchilada ingredients on her table while she's in the background saying, "Now what?" These calls never failed to make me smile, and some of my very favorite memories have been with Xana, and I am certain I will never have as much fun as I did with her. She is easily one of the best people I've
This was
ever
the
met,
first
and I
one,
hope heaven
Lisa.
knows how lucky it is to
A lot
have
of people
her.
didn't see
I
this,
hope
but
they
there's
have
more
unlimited chicken
after this.
enchiladas and blasiers on repeat for you,
Thank
my
you for
Xana
being
girl.
here.
To say I miss you is an understatement, so instead I'll say I'll carry you with me forever.
Absolutely. No thanks needed. There's no other way to be.
Okay. Hi, my name is Emily. I was one of Xana's best friends.
Lisa, this is the first one from last year. A lot of people didn't see this, so I added it in today because there was a lot of good things said here. And like I said, a lot of people didn't get to see it, so I figured it would be good to put in. And then we have more coming, other things after this, stuff from this year. So again, thank you for joining us today.
Xana was such an amazing, ambitious young girl. She was someone she was someone my family thought of their own. We spent almost every night together, whether it was a school night or a weekend. She was my other half. Everyone knew us as a
Exactly,
two-in-one
Rach.
package deal. If one was invited somewhere, everyone knew we would both be there. Xana and I had an unforgettable friendship from the first day we met in the 4th grade. I knew this girl would be by my side for. I could go on and share all the memories we have together, but we would be here for who knows how long. I just remember how mad our sisters used to get
Hello, Crystal.
when we got invited to hang out with their friends. They used to tell us all the time how we were the cooler ones. We knew how annoyed they used to get, yet we still did it anyways. We would show up, have fun, knowing our sisters were across the room giving us the side eye. We loved it. We loved knowing that our presence meant so much to them. Xana was always the fun, crazy one while I tried to keep up, yet still made sure we got home safely. She always cared about everyone and made sure everyone was
Right.
having just as much fun as her. She was everything, an amazing friend, comedian, pop star, therapist, sister, girlfriend, and daughter. This girl was the light in everyone's life. She lit up every room she walked in. She didn't care about what anyone had to say about her. She definitely lived up to the term YOLO. She always told me that if she were to die tomorrow, that she would be okay with it because she has lived every day to the fullest as she could and has left her mark on this world. I told her how much she meant to me every time we saw each other. She always told me I'll forever be her #1 best friend.
No problem, G.
Even though we went to different schools, we still made time to see each other. This girl has managed to convince me to drive down to Moscow during a snow blizzard just to see her. How could I say no when she guilt trips me all the time saying she never gets to see me? She would reintroduce me and then introduce me again to all her college friends as this is my best friend. She's Asian, as if they couldn't figure that one out.
That I don't know, Ether. I'm
Xana is
sorry.
someone so special that I'll forever hold so close to my heart. Someone I'll never forget. She left such a big impact on my life and everyone around her. We have talked and planned so much throughout this lifetime. We talked about our dream wedding and how we were going to be each other's bridesmaids. We talked about what kind of moms we were going to be. I always said I wanted 3 kids, and she said she'll probably be the
Exactly, Josie.
single one and have no kids because she'll be the cool aunt that shows up wine drunk to family gatherings. No matter how much time spent apart, when we saw each other, it's like nothing changed. And we just saw one another yesterday. She always understood me and would stand up for me knowing even if I was in the wrong. She was such a determined girl. She knew she was going to make it big one day. She told me if she ever got famous, she would bring me along to enjoy that life with her. She always cherished the moments and memories spent with her friends and family. We used to find ourselves in the bathroom crying to each other about how we couldn't live without our family and how much we love them. Life is so unfair and unpredictable. My heart aches knowing I can't see her again in this lifetime. And it tears me apart knowing I can't hug her. So hold those you love closer. Hug them a little tighter and tell them you love them. We'll find justice for you, Ethan, Maddie, and KAYLEE. We love you all so much.
Hi, I'm Ella. I met Xana
You're welcome, Jean.
when we first got into our house at Pi-Phi at University of Idaho, and she quickly became one of my best friends. I think we all know that Xana was a very special type of person, not the type of person that many have had the blessing of meeting in their lifetime. What she had was so special, and we all saw it and felt it every day. She cherished every moment she had with any other person, and she cared about her relationships above anything else. And that is the best quality anyone can have of a friend, family member, or girlfriend. And that was one of my favorite things about her. She was just pouring love to everyone, whether it was a close relationship or someone she had just met. I just know I'm going to miss having that. Just being able to sit on the couch doing absolutely nothing but having the best time just because you were with and around her. I have so many memories that I hold close to me, and choosing one is hard.
Amen,
But
Doodle.
here's one of my favorites. It was at the end of the school year, freshman year. Lots of people had already gone home, and Moscow in the summer, it gets pretty hot. And Zan and I and probably a few friends were sitting in the lounge at our sorority house one morning, and
Exactly,
decided that we
SRB, and
wanted to
thank
go
you for
get a
that.
kiddie pool to swim in it. So we called around Moscow asking, and we finally found one. And when we went to go pick it up, people that are around saw 2 adult college kids running in the parking lot with a kiddie pool above their heads, screaming, "It's time to swim, let's go." So we shoved it in the back of my car. We grabbed Emily a lot, and we went to Sigma Chi to go swim. It was more sitting and trying to fit all 3 of us in the tiny pool than anything else. And that kiddie pool came center to a lot more memories entering into the school year too. I wanted to share this story because it's not much, but it's about the little things and the spontaneous things that don't seem interesting, but they become the best days of your life because of the people you were around. And a lot of my best days had Xana there.
Again, thank you. Nothing half-assed.
Xana, you are the light of
Absolutely
so
how I
many
feel.
lives, and one of the best parts of mine. I'll miss you every day and carry you with me. I love you.
Was so inspiring.
Hi, I'm Riley. I was really good friends with KAYLEE. Anyways, yeah. Anyone who knew KAYLEE would tell you the same thing. To know her was to love her. Her love for life and everyone in it was so inspiring. She made it a priority to make everyone feel so important and so loved, which is such a very rare and beautiful trait. I found a quote that reminds me of her. She embodied her own sunshine, and that's when her skies became limitless. And that's the thing. KAYLEE's skies were limitless. She had a drive and a passion for life. That everyone looked up to. She never said no. She was a yes girl. I remember meeting KAYLEE for the first time in high school, and we immediately clicked. Soon after, we spent the whole summer together. We would make such spontaneous plans together. I remember she called me one day, just a random day, during that summer back in 2019, telling me, not asking, saying, hey, be ready in an hour. We are renting paddle boards. We're going to spend the day on them. And, that's something that I really adored about her spontaneity. We became the best of friends that summer. When it was time to go to U of I, KAYLEE and I made plans to join the same sorority. Although we are not technically supposed to try to plan out what sorority we're going to join, we did. Bid day in 2019, KAYLEE and I both ran home to Alpha Phi, which made us not only best friends, but sisters. We made so many friends and took on college together. Our sophomore year, I remember KAYLEE coming into my room just weeks before spring break, like 2 or 3 weeks before spring break, saying to me, hey, let's go to Cabo for spring break. Can you make it happen? Oh, sure
Thank
enough,
you,
we made it
Carrie.
happen. KAYLEE, I, and 2 of our really close friends, Zoe and Josie, flew down the California peninsula for the best vacation to date. She was so go with the flow and wanted to do everything on that vacation. The 4 of us were unstoppable on that trip. These are memories that Zoe, Josie, and I will cherish forever with her. KAYLEE had a light in her, and it's our job to keep that light burning. We should focus on living like her, never saying no, loving everybody, and taking every chance that may come on our paths. I'm so blessed to have had you by my side all these years, KAYLEE, and I promise to live just like you did. Fly high in those limitless skies, KAYLEE, my sweet friend.
Hi, I'm Jordan. I was one of KAYLEE's close friends. I don't even know where to start when it comes to talking about KAYLEE, the person she was and wanted to be, the plan she had, and impact that she made on everyone's life. KAYLEE and I had so many plans. We were planning to move together in June, and we finally, and I say finally, because it took us about 7 months to decide on a place, but we finally decided on Austin.
Welcome,
If you were
Mindy.
to ask us
Thank you
why
for joining
we
us.
chose Austin, neither of us really could tell you. Our friends just simply got tired of us talking about it and forced us to decide. We talked about Boston, Nashville, San Diego, Charlotte, and even Knoxville, Tennessee. That was our biggest problem. She wanted to go everywhere and anywhere, and I was the same way. She wanted to see the world, and I was right there by her side. We often joke that someone could point to a place on a map and say, move here, and we simply would. One time I sent her a TikTok and the person moved to Greece and I said, let's do it. And she said with complete seriousness, well, I'm down. KAYLEE and I shared something special, a need to experience life to the fullest. We told each other time and time again that wherever we ended up, as long as we are together, we will have the best time, and I know that stays true. That was the thing about KAYLEE. She lived life. And not in the sense that we were living every day. She truly 100% lived life to the fullest. And for that, I am so honored and proud to have been a part of her life. Anything, and I mean anything we would do, she would turn into an adventure, a memory, a time where we laughed and nothing else in the world mattered. Something that we would have fun doing, even if it was going to Walmart to get a bottle of wine. We would have a blast doing it. I have a lot of favorite times and memories with KAYLEE that it's hard to narrow down. I mean, we studied for our praxis for months together, and it was the most miserable time, but also one of my most favorite times to look back on. If I had to pick one of my most cherished memories we have, it is the itinerary we made. So it was the week before finals, and me, her, and the other member of our trio, Cass, had so much to do, and we all decided to study day and night during the week to finish everything we had due the following week. I mean, we did everything. We were even emailing our professors asking if we could do assignments and tests early. We grinded, and somehow the three of us finished and had all of finals week free, so we made the most of it. We sat down one night and planned every day out, and sure enough, followed through with it all. It was jam-packed with plans, but we didn't want to miss out on anything, and we wanted to create memories and live our last finals week in Moscow all together as best as we could. That's the kind of person KAYLEE was. She wasn't letting life go by. She was living life to the fullest. KAYLEE was a very special person. KAYLEE was a very special person. She brought everyone and anyone out of their comfort zone and was the brightest light in everyone's life. To know KAYLEE was to truly love KAYLEE. She was everyone's go-to girl, down for anything, and the most selfless and kind person I had the pleasure of knowing. It breaks my heart that we won't be able to live out our dreams together. But for KAYLEE, I will continue to live in capital letters. I will live in New York for us because that was a dream. I will travel all the places we wanted to travel, and I will continue to say yes and turn the smallest things into an adventure because that's exactly how KAYLEE would want me to live. KAYLEE, you will never be forgotten. We will live right for you every day with your mentality in our mind. We love you so much.
Exactly, Sherry, and thank you for that. Thank you for saying that, Sherry. God bless. I was gonna say it myself. Thank you. But yes, I hope so.
I just want to thank everyone for being here today. My name's Ashlyn. I had the honor of calling Maddie my best friend. She was truly the definition of the happy parts of life. Maddie. It's only been a little over 3 years that we've known each other. But we've had so many memories, it feels like it's been a lot longer. I think it's because the past couple of years combined, we may have spent more days together than we did apart. And I can never be more thankful for that time and the once-in-a-lifetime friendship that came with it. You grow so much as a person on your own in college, but we got to grow together through every step of the way. And for that, I'm so grateful because some people don't get that chance. Our lifelong friendship on this earth was cut way shorter than we wanted it to, but I know you will always be by my side. We made the most of the time that we did have together, though, because we always said we're only young once. We've experienced so much together, from sharing a room in Pi-Fi to traveling together, celebrating birthdays, and everything in between. It's hard for me to choose just one memory that stands out. But what made our friendship so special were the little things that we did together.
like waking up each morning together and making our coffees, telling each other every little thing that we had on our agenda for that day. Self-tanning on Wednesdays, listening to music, and getting ready together on Thursdays, even sharing a zipped-up hoodie on a cold night out, and always having our sweet treats after dinner. We pretty much did everything together. Our weeks were like copy and paste there for a while, and you were truly my partner in crime. It never mattered where we were as long as we were together. Going through the rest of my life without you is going to be a tough one, but I'm not only living for myself now, but for the rest of the life that Maddie wasn't able to live. So I'll do all of the things that you love to do every chance I get. All the sunsets I watch, every concert I go to, every road trip I take, I hope you're looking down with a smile on your face. Our friendship was one of a kind, and I'll treasure it forever. A part of me feels empty without you, but every time I think about you, I have so many living reminders to look back on, like the decorations in my room, the matching bracelets that we have, the little notes that you wrote me, videos of all of our good moments together, and Yeah by Usher. You truly will live on forever, not only in my heart, but in the heart of so many people that were impacted by your beautiful smile, your grace, your patience, your open heart, and your craziness. You were one of the best people I've ever met, and I know I won't meet another one like you. So for the time we did have, I feel so lucky that I can tell people about my best friend, Maddie. And she's gonna be a busy girl up in heaven, because she is now the guardian angel to some wild ones who really need her down here. I love you forever, Maddie May.
My name is Sophia. I didn't have anything prepared because I didn't think I would be able to get through more than like 2 sentences. But Maddie was one of my best friends, and she was also my little in her sorority, and that was just a bonus. But she was easily the best person that I knew. She loved everyone around her more than life. She loved her mom. She always told me, "Don't you think my mom's so cute and so pretty?" She knew that you did everything and anything to make her live the best possible life, and she always made us aware of that. She loved Jake. She would always say, "Don't you think he's the best guy? He's so perfect for me." And she loved all of us, and like we could just
Thank you,
tell it was
Doodle.
so evident, and she was so
Very much.
loved. And she lived her life to the absolute fullest. One of like my most fond memories, she was so excited for her 21st birthday, and I'm just so glad that we got to celebrate it with her. We went to this restaurant in Boise called Western Proper, and she was so set on this mimosa cowboy hat, and it was like $75. And we were like, oh my gosh, like, you know, do we really need to get that? But we got it, and she was so excited, and I'm just so glad that we got those memories with her. And her light and her love just shines so bright, and
Okay,
she'll
Kitty.
never ever be forgotten.
I met Ethan during Fall Rush of last year. And if you don't know what Rush looks like for fraternity guys, it's you're coming in as a freshman and you're walking to 10 different fraternity houses and talking to 100 different guys, trying to understand all of them and see if you fit in with them. And I remember he was the first person I talked to during Rush that year. And I knew immediately that he was someone that I wanted to be friends with and someone I wanted to join my house. My first impression of Ethan was some tall, goofy kid that, you know, looked athletic and he was, because we played a lot of basketball during that time. Unfortunately, the basketball wasn't enough to convince him to join my house, so he ended up going to Sigma Chi, but that didn't mean we weren't going to be friends forever. So one thing he told me, because he told me he was going to join Sigma Chi, he said, if I do that, you better not block me and ghost me on anything. And I couldn't believe he said that, because I just knew I wanted to be friends with him for a long time. He had such an infectious smile and a charismatic personality. And if you knew anything about XANA as well, they were very similar in how they acted together. Me and Ethan shared a lot of memories together. Usually at a party where me and him would be controlling the aux and be singing at the top of our lungs any country music song with 50 other people in there not saying a word, just us singing as loud as we could. Some of my other favorite memories that I had with Ethan also included XANA, and those were the times we spent on the golf course. Me, Ethan, XANA, and Emily, we went a lot over the summer and before summer. And you knew it was going to be a good time when we went golfing, when we had more drinks in our bag than we did golf balls. And we usually had to send XANA and Emily to go throughout the forest to look for more golf balls for us, because we ended up losing so many. If you knew Ethan, he was never angry about anything. He would never get upset. You couldn't upset him ever. And one time we went to play 18 holes, and he wanted to bet money every hole, $2 every hole. If you won the hole, you got $2. If you tied, you didn't get it, it just turned to $4 the next hole. And I remember he won the first hole. He whooped me, actually, that first hole, and I remember him being so happy, and he was pretty confident going up to the next hole. Unfortunately for Ethan, I ended up winning the next 17 holes. If you also knew Ethan, you knew he wasn't great with money. And so it wasn't a great feeling when I had to come up to him and ask for the $34 he owed me after the rounds, because he would ask me to get him drinks every week. He'd say, Hunter, I need some Bud Light Limes. Can you go to the store and get me some? And I was like, yeah, Ethan, I'd love to, after you pay me back for the last 2 weeks that I got you Bud Light Limes. But so yeah, as you suspect, I never got those $34. Ethan was always someone you could count on to make you smile and cheer up your mood. Everybody loved him and his beautiful mustache he had, and I feel so lucky to have shared so many great memories with him. I'm gonna miss our favorite Moana songs we would sing together.
He's nervous, guys, and he's really upset.
Me visiting you and XANA at your parents' house with Emily, and you guys also coming to my cabin and hanging out with my family, and watching you carry all of your drinks in a garbage bag when you walked into a party.
You guys got to understand something. A lot of male men this age, me included at that age, don't want to show certain emotions. Therefore, they make jokes. He's nervously speaking is what it is, and it's probably trying not to show certain emotions. I get it. I was that same way. I understand it.
I know we're all gonna miss these. I love you so much,
I
Ethan and
agree.
Zan. Thank you.
Two of my boys are the same way.
My name is Chris. I'm one of the pastors here, and I'm going to be reading two different letters, one from Dylan and one from Bethany. This is from Dylan Mortensen. To XANA and Ethan, the two best friends but perfect pair together. They had this unstoppable, loving relationship. They both would look at each other with so much love. Everyone knew they were the perfect duo. They both had this fun, passionate, crazy, but good energy. They both were the kind of people who cared about everyone and would help anyone. XANA was the life of the party. If she was there, it was going to be great. But XANA was so much more than a girl who could just have fun. She was strong, intelligent, hardworking, and a beautiful person. XANA was taking this math class, a class I was also taking, and the amount of effort and hard work she put into that class was the only reason I tried to pass it. She would constantly uplift me and tell me I could do it. XANA was also a very big people person. She could make a conversation with anyone, any friend and any parent. She loved the parents, especially the moms. Every tailgate, she would talk to a new mom, get their phone number, and text.
I'll be honest, guys. I thought about this last year and more this year, and people have made comments as to why they didn't speak this, that, and everything else. First off, but let's put it into that different perspective from the way it's been looked at. One, they know that people have looked down on them because of the time amount it took for them to contact law enforcement. Two, they very well could be traumatized still themselves. From what I understood, they were there, but they just couldn't go on stage to speak. And like I said, today, I mean, these things are questions. I get it, but today I'm trying to stay away from anything that has any kind of negative react to it. Okay, if that makes sense, guys. This is all about those four and those four alone and nothing more. But that is a thought that made me wonder about why didn't they speak? And again, like I said, because again, like I think that they knew a lot of people were thinking possibly a certain way because of that time. Okay, so but again, today, like I said, I don't even want to go into any of that, guys. This is all about KAYLEE, Maddie, XANA, and Ethan, and remembering them in a positive, nothing but positive tones today, folks. Not that anybody wasn't. I just want to make sure that that's out there. That's all. Thank you.
Them. Everyone that got the chance
No,
to know
no
her loved
negativity,
her.
Jen. I wasn't saying that at all.
I
I was
was
just
and
putting
am
that
so
out there.
lucky
That's
to have
all.
experienced a life with her as her being one of my closest friends. I didn't know Ethan until this semester. I wish I would have gotten to know him more. He was so sweet and loving to XANA. XANA was like his whole world, and you could see it in him. While Ethan was like a friend, he was also like an older brother to me. I got to experience what an older brother would be like. He was this goofy guy who I could make sarcastic jokes to. Every time I saw him, he'd give the sarcastic jokes right back. He was also loving to my friends and to me. He cared like XANA about everyone. He was easygoing and easy to talk to. I'm glad I got the time I had to know Ethan, and I'm so thankful to have gotten to know such an amazing person. I know somewhere XANA and Ethan are together, keeping each other company, watching us and telling us it's okay and that we have each other. Maddie and KAYLEE, the inseparable duo. The two best friends that were like sisters. Maddie and KAYLEE were like second moms to me. They taught me a lot on how to be a responsible adult, but also how to live life happy.
It's okay,
They
Reverend
changed the
Cynthia.
way I look at life and how to enjoy
Thank you for
life to the
joining us.
fullest. Maddie was the cute ray of sunshine. She didn't ever have a negative thought in her mind. I don't think I ever have seen Maddie stressed about anything. This happy-go-lucky kind of girl who loved life to the fullest. I got to know Maddie last year and loved her when I met her. And then I got the chance to get closer with her this year. I'm so lucky to have gotten to experience life with her in it. She had this passionate love for everyone. Everyone who knew her got to feel her love. She was so compassionate to everyone and wanted everyone to be happy. She got this new hot pink puffy jacket and wore it everywhere. She was a very big pink color kind of girl. She would do this cute little skipping dance every time I saw her. She just had these cute little mannerisms that I loved. She was such a beautiful person inside and out. She had pretty much her whole life together. I missed seeing her little dances when we would go out and seeing her laugh and smile. I loved seeing her smile because when she would smile, you could see her eyes and her little button nose smile too. And KAYLEE was one of the most hardworking, strong, driven people I have ever met. If she wanted to do something, she'd work for it. She was the kind of person that I look up to. She, like Maddie, had her whole life together. A few weeks ago, she had bought a Range Rover all by herself. When I went to see her and she had a brand new Range Rover, I remember just thinking, holy crap, KAYLEE, I'm so proud of you, and she was able to buy it all by herself. Even though she was a girl so driven and hardworking, she loved to have fun and to joke around. She would come up to a couple of us and be like, guys, you know how I'm like such a prankster and just love to prank people? And she would start laughing and we would laugh and get all excited to do a little prank on one of our friends. And then we proceed to start the prank. KAYLEE would just be laughing and smiling about how funny it was. She also had one of the brightest smiles, and I would always compliment her to make sure she knew she did. And she would be like, really? And get so happy when I complimented her. To my 4 best friends who deserve to live a long, happy life, my life was greatly impacted to have known these 4 beautiful people. My people who changed my life in so many ways and made me so happy. I know it will be hard
We do,
to
Kati.
not have the 4 of them in our lives, but I know XANA, Ethan, Maddie, and
Kati or
KAYLEE would
Cody,
want
I'm
us to
sorry if I
live life and
mispronounced
be
it, but we
happy,
do.
and they would want us to celebrate their lives. To the people I will always love forever, and to the people I will remember and miss so much, to XANA, Ethan, Maddie, and KAYLEE. And this is from Bethany. Maddie, KAYLEE, XANA, and Ethan were truly all one of a kind. They all lit up any room they walked into and were gifts to this world. I wish every day that I could give them all one last hug and say how much I loved them. I've thought a lot about what I would say to each of them if I could. KAYLEE, you were truly one of the funniest people I've ever known. No matter what you said or what story you were telling, you found a way to make it so funny and have us all laughing. You were so sweet and giving. I was always so impressed by how you knew what you wanted and you would go after it and nothing would stop you. You always lit up a room with your big smile and big personality that was so lovable and enjoyable, and I will love and miss you forever. Ethan, you had the brightest, most fun personality. It was amazing how you could walk into a room and the whole vibe of the room would go up and everyone was just instantly happier. You always had the biggest smile on your face. Your smile and your laugh were so contagious. It made everyone want to be around you at all times because you were just such a good time and such a fun, happy person. You had so much love in your heart for everyone, but it especially shined in your relationship with XANA. The way you loved her was truly admirable and so special. It made people believe in true love. I love and miss you so much, Ethan. XANA, there was no one out there like you. When I think of you, I think of a loving, fun, energetic, funny, passionate, determined, sweet person. I was always so impressed by you. Every single day, without a doubt, you tried to better yourself and were so determined to accomplish all of the goals that you'd set for yourself. When someone mentions the life of the party, everyone thinks of you. You had the most charismatic personality and always made everyone smile. Anyone who ever met you instantly wanted to be friends with you and always wanted to be around you. You always made anything that we did so much fun and memorable. Not only did all the kids love you, but so did all of the parents. You always had all of the moms' phone numbers because they all just loved you so much, even after only meeting you for a short time. There really wasn't one person that didn't love you and your amazing personality. I love you so much and miss you like crazy. And Maddie, I don't even know where to begin. You were the sweetest and most loving person I've ever known. You had so much love in your heart for so many people. You're not only one of my best friends, but you were the older sister that I'd always wanted. No matter what, you always made me feel so loved and special. You always made sure to include me in everything. I was so beyond happy and proud that you were my big. I would introduce you to everyone and anyone, telling them that you were my big. I would even introduce you multiple times to one person in the same night. I always looked up to you so much. You were always so organized, determined, and had your priorities straight. And you always gave me the best advice. And no matter what, you would always help me and were always willing to help. I really believe that you would have been so successful and would have accomplished all of your goals in life because that's just who you were. Thank you for making my life so fun and enjoyable with all of the memories and adventures that we had. Thank you for being a ray of sunshine. Thank you for always being there for me no matter what and always having my back. Thank you for always finding a way to make me smile or laugh and for making my life better just by being your friend. You always told me that everything happens for a reason, but I'm having a really hard time trying to understand the reason for this. Maddie, I truly don't know what I'm supposed to do without you. You honestly made my life so much better. I just want you to know that I will always love you and miss you forever. You all were gifts to this world in your own special way, and it just won't be the same without you. I love you all so much and miss you all so much. You will never be forgotten and will forever be in all of our hearts. As we just consider the memories that have been shared, the stories that have been shared, and consider these amazing people, we wanted to share a special song with you that reflects some of the pain and some of the hope that we can find. And so we're going to listen to this song by a band called Casting Crowns called No Scars in Heaven. And I would just encourage you in this time to maybe take some time for yourself to reflect on their lives and what they meant to you. So you can direct your attentions to the screen.
The last time would be the last time.
To all the friends and family that have shared, done a great job. It's been fun to hear some of the fun stories. Just want to again thank you for taking the time to do that. I know it's so hard to boil it down into just a few minutes. Well, I have the privilege and the challenge of sharing a message of hope in the midst of all of this. And I want to share just different Bible verses as we spend some time together. And I look to the Bible because it has spoken so much to me. It has outlasted every country and nation. It's around the world, thousands of years old, and has truth in there that speaks to every moment in life, as we're going to find out here in a few minutes. Before I get started sharing about that, I want to kind of draw an analogy between life and spiritual things to that of the ocean. I don't know if you've ever had the chance to stand on the shore of the ocean, maybe put your feet in the water. Maybe it was warm, maybe it was cold, but there was a beauty, a vastness, in some sense a stillness, and yet in other sense a power. Maybe even seen a part of the ocean where there can be such power, it almost looks like rage and violence. And I think life and spiritual things are a lot like the ocean.
Okay,
There are things that we get
fantastic.
to
Thank you,
enjoy
hon.
and
We'll be here.
things we can understand and that we can take in, and yet there are also things that we don't understand that are beyond our comprehension, things that are painful and dangerous. And so as we come to talk about hope, as we come to think about life and how do we move on from this time, how do we remember our loved ones but not allow this tragedy to also consume our lives? And before I speak of hope, I I need to address in my mind the greatest obstacle to that hope. And I think it's the question, why? Why did this happen? Why to them? And putting that question of why, of God, where are you? God, why didn't you stop? Why didn't you protect? Why do I hurt so much? What do I do about the fear that I still have? And this question of why is actually not a new question. I want to read a couple of verses from the Bible. These were recorded over 3,000 years ago.
No, he was just another
It
one
says,
of the
"O Lord,
pastors
why
with
do you
the
stand so
service
far
guys.
away?
That wasn't his
Why do
little
you
brother.
hide when I am in trouble? The wicked are too proud to
Probably
seek
not,
God. They
Jen.
seem to think that God is dead, yet they succeed in everything they do. Why do the wicked get away with despising God? They think God will never call us to account. But Lord, you know the hopes of the helpless. Surely you will hear their cries and comfort them." I think of the vastness and the depth of the ocean, but even greater than that, I think of our universe, that we can't even see to the edge of it.
Is that better?
We don't know all that is out there. We know pieces of it.
Is it back on yet?
And so to be able to
Okay.
understand God and how he operates and what he does and why things happen, I think there are some things that we know and some things that we don't know. But I want to share some of the things that I do know, some of the things that bring hope and that can hopefully help us overcome this obstacle of why. And I want to start off by just saying that God cares and that God hates evil. He hates death. He hates what has happened. He is not the source of this pain. He's not the source of evil. Evil is not greater than him. Evil is simply the absence of God. When God is rejected and pushed aside over and over and over again, evil is the result. And God hates evil. He is a God that is good, a God of love and of comfort and of peace. Think about the story that's recorded in the Bible about Jesus, about how Jesus responded when one of his friends died. And it says that Jesus wept. Later on, Jesus performs a miracle where he raises that friend from the dead. But death and pain are not what God, it's not what he wants. Jesus actually said that he came that you may have life and have that life abundantly. Think about this is why God sent Jesus to come to this earth to make a way for us to be able to
All right, guys,
escape
let's relax, please.
the pain and death, why he has
Not today.
heaven for us, for willing to trust him, to come to him. One of Jesus' closest friends had a vision of heaven, and he recorded that in the book of Revelation, and it says this. It says, "Then I saw a new heaven and a new earth, for the old heaven and the old earth had disappeared, and the sea was also gone. And I saw the holy city, the new Jerusalem, coming down from God out of heaven like a bride beautifully dressed for her husband. And I heard a loud shout from the throne saying, 'Look, God's home
I
is now
understand
among his
nothing. It's
people.
no worry.
He will live with them, and they will be his people. God himself will be with them. And he will wipe away every tear from their eyes, and there will be no more death or sorrow or crying or pain. All these things are gone forever.'"
And I'm going to leave that there because it's about done there, guys. I know some people don't handle and do very well with the religious side of things. I understand and I respect that, folks. And I'm not trying to force that on anyone by any means, but I appreciate those of you that stood and listened to it, even though you don't agree with it per se. Also, I because of the memorial, I'm sure you all noticed that Ethan's family did not speak at the memorial, but they did outside of the memorial. Okay, and they spoke with uh, media and so on and so forth. And I wanted you all to be able to see that as well as part of this whole thing. So, this is his mother Stacy, Hunter and Maisie, and their father. After and outside of the memorial, speaking in regards to Ethan and in his memory and whatnot. This was last year. This is all still the same thing. They just didn't speak on stage together with the rest. Oh, right, Molly. That's it. But like I said, a lot of people are uncomfortable with the religious side of it, and I completely respect and understand that. So I just don't want to put anybody through anything they want. Today is I need today to be different than every other day for reasons. So that's all. Um, 6 p.m. Idaho time, Jesse. Yeah, Molly, what time is it where you're at right now? I agree, Nelly. I agree. And then, like I said, that was done. The inside part of it, pretty much. It's 4:15 here right now, and I am Eastern Standard Time. So it should be Pacific Standard, right? What time is it right there? That's 2:16. Okay. So we still have probably 4 more hours for that. So thank you, Nelly. There's a little more. There's a little more coming. We're not quite done, but I put it together in this fashion for a reason. So I hope it's okay with everybody. I hope that everybody is enjoying it, and I hope that I know it's sad. There's not a lot of enjoyment, but it is nice to see and hear the things we're hearing. Um. Yeah. I think you're right. You're right, Julie. There was another. I confused some of it, but yeah, we have a long ways to go for the other one in Moscow. But either way, like I said, I hope this is enjoyable to you guys in some sense, or it's helpful. Maybe it is very hard. I promise you that. It's been hard for me. You've seen my glasses go up and down multiple times. My camera shut off and on multiple times. But I need to watch this. I want to watch this. So, and I put this together along with the help of Molly and a few others. So I'm doing the best I can, guys, and I appreciate everybody's understanding and everybody being here and everybody's uh coming together. Sorry, guys. It's 6 p.m. in Moscow's time. No worries, SRB. There's more to it of more recent of what we're doing for today, but I just wanted people to see this stuff because a lot of people didn't get to see any of this. And this talks about, what we've heard so far about them from their families, their friends, things like that, and the the thing today it's not going to be families. From what I understood, it was just going to be their friends. So we'll see what happens. But let me get this going for you guys here real quick.
Stacy Chapin. I thought I could do this.
You got it.
Today we're here to honor the life and legacy of our son and brother, Ethan Chapin, one of the most incredible people you'll ever know. Together we want to extend gratitude to the following. Our neighbors in Mount Vernon and LaConner, Washington, and the local communities of Priest Lake and Moscow, Idaho, for their ongoing support and care. Our extended family and friends who serve as beacons of strength and remain by our side throughout every moment. The Moscow Police Department, who now carry the burden every day, not only for us, but for all of the impacted families. And the many
You're welcome,
strangers across the country. Your outreach and kind words are profoundly touching. Please know we now consider all of you friends. And lastly, we thank the media for keeping this story top of mind. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks.
All right, all right. Okay, guys, give me one moment here to set this up. So sorry. One second. One moment, guys. Trying to get this set up. I guess it's not. Hold on. All right. Nope. All right, Molly. I can't pull it from like I said. So I need to pull it out of the. Let me see here. 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm muted. I'm trying to pull up the memorial, Molly, and I can't get it from the. Hold on. It's fighting with me. Yes, I know, Kels. It's just people just can't help themselves. It's okay. We just ignore it and do what we do. That's all. It's not hard to do. Okay, well, I'm waiting on that one. I'm going to play the other side of this. Um, as I said, that um, sorry guys. Miss Katie put together something that was on her channel as well, and I told her I would play it as well. Wait a minute here. What just happened there? Hold on. Sorry for the interruption, folks. A little bit of technical problems. Okay, let's never fails. Right in the middle. There we go. Okay. Um. Okay, here we go. This is what's the matter, SRB? Something wrong? Did I miss something? Okay. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry guys. Let me oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that kind of stuff. I just ignore it and move forward. Some really disgusting people out there. All I can say. Again, Katie, thank you for this. This is Miss Katie Quarters put this stuff together over the weekend. So very beautiful stuff.
I'm just
permitted in some.
One moment, guys. Oh, thank you. That was the first part of that from Katie. Thank you, Katie. See here. These are all set up in parts, guys, and it was separate. I couldn't get it to run together because it wasn't mine, but I'm making it work. All right, here we go. Sorry, guys. I keep leaving myself muted. My apologies. That one cut off a little sooner than I thought it was going to. The last one will be, as I said, Molly does a lot of our graphic arts in here. Put this together. The one that I show after this. This is all Katie's that she put together for her channel, and I told her that I would gladly play it through here to show. So, and again, thank you, Katie. It's very beautiful. You've done a wonderful job with this, and it absolutely is perfect, depicting who and what they are and what they were. I still feel that their spirits are around, so it is what it is, folks.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to
That's fine.
in grace my fears relieved. How precious dear that grace appeared the hour I first believed. Oh, through many dangers, toils, and snares, I have already come. 'Tis grace that brought me safe thus far, and it is grace that will lead me home.
All right, this will be the last part here, you guys. And again, thank you. One moment, please. Okay, as I said, Molly put this together, and this is all heart. Okay, she created certain things specifically for this based on colors that the four loved, The version of the song that she put in, they were young and powerful. The kids were, I call them kids. They were young adults. They were, sorry guys, just very powerful souls, beautiful souls. And Molly completely put this together based on that and along with all of her heart. Okay, guys, she did an amazing job. So here we go. Excuse me, and my apologies. Okay. And again, thank you so very much, Molly.
Space to sing God's praise. That when we touch the amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Was blind, but now I
Thank you very much, Molly. That was amazing. Again, guys, if you would like to check out the TikTok, Brandy did a very great, amazing job on the TikTok memorial as well. It is absolutely beautiful as well. Excuse me. It does too, Molly. The song it's very fitting for their age group, in my opinion, and it's too much. You did a great, amazing job as you did, Katie, as well as you did too, Brandy. All of it. It's amazing. the link for the TikTok is right here on screen, right there. Good to see you, Poopa. Just give me a second, you guys. Thank you so very much, all of you, all of the creativeness and all of the care. Randy, Molly, as well as Katie and her channel, and allowing us to put that through here as well. I knew today was going to be a rough day, guys. Like I said, we've all become very close to these beautiful young adults. Okay. And as far as our emotions, um, there's no controlling how we feel about this scenario. We've obviously put in a year's worth of our lives, our hearts, our souls into trying to find truth in this horrific scenario. And um it's just it's unbelievable to me that something like this, first off, could ever happen, but secondly did happen. Okay, and here we are literally 12 months later, still wondering why, and why these four, but why in general, but why these four, um and how does one of us, a living breathing creature, one of God's children, put here on this planet, do this to other people? How? That has been my number one question from the moment that this happened, the moment that I first saw this on the news. How? How? Especially to these four beautiful young souls that never got to start their life. And now all we have left are amazing memories of them, beautiful pictures of them, and the thoughts of what they may have been one day, which are amazing people. Um, Possible, just the possibilities are endless as to the life and the things they could have accomplished in their life, and it's so saddening that that's not no longer a thing. I should, my apologies, folks. No, I absolutely agree, Nelly. I do, and it's okay. I agree. I agree. I agree. Now, this is why, you guys, as we can sit here and look at this from this aspect of this, okay? That I ask all of us, I include myself in this, as Miss Sherry said earlier on, ask all of us to take a step back from everything we've looked at with this and go, okay, common sense and logic needs to be put in play. We need to think about these things sensibly. We need to take the time to slow down. If we're going to look at this and talk about this, it needs to make sense and it needs to count. Okay? Because I cannot fathom these families going through any more pain than they've already had to. None. For any reason. Okay? None. Um I know that these are not my children. I know these are not my relatives. Okay? But as I said months and months ago, I feel it's a very weird closeness to them. Maybe because I have spent every day of my life for the past 12 months looking at their lives, okay? And learning and knowing everything about their lives. So I feel as if they are part of our life, okay? I know they're not, I know that we don't have that um wonderful option, their families do. Their amazing, wonderful families do. And they deserve so much more. But um I just ask that from, as I did before this moment out, that every time we look at this case and every time we look at anything to do with them, we look at it with the utmost respect and the utmost um just respect, folks, out of nothing, without saying, but lack of a better term, I'm sorry, I'm a little bit frazzled right now because of all that, but um, I'm just saying it's so horrific. It's so horrific, and it's so hard. I mean, it's so hard to sit and think about. It literally nauseates me to in the bottom of my stomach thinking about what these families have gone through. As I've said before, I truly wholeheartedly believe that what we've only seen the interview with the Gonsalves family, but I feel that none of them have been able to grieve the way they should be able to because of the investigation and everything else. So all I can say is on our end of things, since we are involved in this, we've involved ourselves and we have been for a year. We need to be helpful. We need to be as helpful as we can at this from this point on. And if that means filtering what we talk about, what we think about, how we look at this before we say things, or anything. I'm not saying that's anybody in here. I'm just saying this in general. Then that's what we need to do for the sake of the victims and the families, period. That's just fact. And like I said, when it comes to the victims and their families, there's just nothing that I allow being disrespectful to them at all. But, there's other things that can come off and upset the families in different ways too. We just have to be careful. That's all I'm asking you guys. But the biggest part is honoring them as the victims themselves. And in the end, making, I pray to God, that there is nothing but true justice for this. This is I can't I still don't fathom this, guys. This is almost kind of surreal that this ever even happened. You know what I mean? And Deborah, a lot of people have mentioned the Chapins. I love that family. I love all the families. I think they're just beautiful people, all of them. But the Chapins, I see what they've done. They need to move forward. They have two other children that have to live their lives without their sibling now at this point, and they have to make those children feel help to fill the void that's missing along with their own son. Okay. And I think they just wanted to walk away from this because, like Stacy had stated in the one interview she had, there's nothing they can do to change this. It's done. Now it's time to move forward and figure out how to live their lives without that piece of their life anymore. I absolutely understand that. I absolutely get it. And God bless them. And I absolutely respect them wholeheartedly for that. Absolutely. Um, and I got to say thank you, all of you that have been here this whole year, supporting this in the ways that you have. Um, it's just been it's wonderful to see how this many people can come together and for the care of four people other than ourselves. And I love you guys for that. I really do. So thank you. Like I said, guys, I'm kind of at a loss for words after all that. My mind is all over the place. So please accept my apology for kind of like jambering on and all over the place. I don't mean to be. It's just I had a feeling I was gonna end up like this. Um I feel so bad for them today. I can only imagine their thoughts today, their just the way they feel today of all days, It's horrible. It's just horrible. It is horrible. Nothing less than horrible. God, all I can, say is that God bless each and every one of these family members, and know that their children are watching over them and helping to support them to get through this. Um, I can't imagine. And I hope that nobody has to imagine this or ever deal with this or go through what these families have had to go through ever. I really hope they don't. It's unfair. And I have so much respect for these families for being the way they've been through all this. There's nobody in here that can, well, I know there's somebody in here, or maybe a couple people that can imagine what this feels like. A lot of us can't. And again, hopefully never have to. Nobody should ever have to go through this. Nobody. So again, thank you guys for supporting this. There's not even words to describe how I feel about it. Supporting this and supporting me as I have done this through all the bad things that have happened and this and that and everything else. None of that matters. None of it matters. It's what matters still to this point is that we are all still here for the same goal, and that is to get true justice for these four beautiful souls and their families. And there's nothing more that is any more important than that. So, um, excuse me, guys, if you will, for just one moment. I will be right back. All right, you guys, my apologies. I had been holding that for a while. I had to use the bathroom, and I needed a break from this for a second. So, once again, there is the link to Miss Katie and her channel. She's so amazing. We love Katie to death. She's a beautiful soul, guys, more than you know. And again, Molly, your creativity and your heart is just too much. Thank you. Brandy, your creativity and your heart is just amazing as well. And thank you for all of that you've done. I hope that you guys were able to enjoy that today, the combination of all of it. And like I said, keep these beautiful people in your hearts and your thoughts and their families in your prayers. Please. Even after this is all said and done, this is not something that I'll ever forget. I can promise you that. Ever. It's a good point, Terry. I love the way you put that. I think we can all agree that our world seems to be going the wrong way because we have been so misled. On a positive note, God chose 4 leaders to help us make their. That's beautiful. Thank you. That's it. Yeah. That's beautiful, Terry. Thank you. Absolutely, thank you. Thank you, Jesse. That's a fact. That's what I'm trying to say, guys. Rumors and really deep rabbit holes can be very hurtful to the families. And that's why I stress common sense and logic before we put anything out there, for anybody to see and hear. Because they've been through enough, you guys. They've been through way more than enough. They don't need any more. At all. And I know you guys all will. Thank you, Sherry. Again, guys, Nellie has put out, she has a channel too. She's put out some wonderful stuff as well. Please, it's Beyond the Pale. You guys already know. Show Nellie the love as well. She deserves it. She does a lot of hard work too. As do I, Jeffy. I think about them every single day. Every day. I talk about it every day. My wife, I talked about this to my doctor, you guys. I mean, it's just one of those things. It's never going to go away. It's never going to leave my mind, I should say. Ever. That I know. So, again, I really love the way you put that, Terry. 4 beautiful leaders to show us the direction in the right way. That's a fact. Well, thank you, Deborah. I appreciate you so very much. And I love that you feel that way. That goes for all of you guys. Thank you, Phantasmic. I'll argue with you that yours is too, Nelly, but that's because they're the same community. They're combined. You guys are amazing. You guys are the beautiful people. No worries. No worries. Like I said, guys, I knew today was going to be rough, but it's all for a good reason. Thank you, Groot. And I appreciate you guys all being here today for this. I don't know what my plans are for this afternoon, this evening. My wife is on her way home, and she may have something for me. I would love to be able to go live for the memorial um, this afternoon, but I don't know, and I can't promise you. You're welcome, Rowena. Thank you for being here. There is Miss Nellie's link. Thank you, Sherry. Exactly, Jesse. And that's another thing right there. This, I have to say, I've always said, and I still say it, when something this horrific happens, I've said this to you guys before. Also, I still got to show you that picture too, Molly. Look, real quick. Me and Molly were talking, trading baby pictures this morning. How about that one? And she showed me some stuff, and I told her I wanted to show her real quick. You're welcome, Josie. Salty Grace. Yes, thank you for that, Salty. Anyway, you guys get to see this picture. This is a picture of me when I was 9 months old with my biological father. And I told Molly I was going to show it to her. I don't know if you guys can see it very well. Something to laugh at. I was born a towhead, baby. My little chubby cheeks. And look at the shirt. That's my biological father. That'll explain to you guys why I'm such a diehard Browns fan. He was wearing a brown shirt then. Yes, I had cheeks. Bad cheeks. Hold on. Here we go. That's me. Looking confused as always. I used to be cute. I'll say that much. Oh, Moonlight's in here. Good to see you guys. Now, I told you I was going to show yours, Molly. I can't help it. She was adorable, you guys. When she was little. I mean, she's still little, but she's grown up little now. I still make that face too cryptic, I think. Hold on here. Where are them pictures, Molly? Molly was adorable. Her was adorable. Yes, she was. Uh-huh. You laughed. I told you. I don't know about all that, Phantasmic, but I definitely don't know about that. Maybe about 25 years ago. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Where's it at? I can't wait to show you guys this. She was so cute. I mean, she still is, but she was little kid. Little itty bitty. Little. That was me, Nelly. Yes, that was me. Where's it at? Where are they? Oh, there's one. She's adorable. Sorry. Look at them pin curls. There's that one. There's another one I thought was. There's a baby picture. This is our creative graphics designer we got in here that makes all this stuff. She's the one that made the intro for this show, too. And then this one I think is just too cute. That's our little Miss Molly. She's adorable. Absolutely adorable. Isn't she, though? She's too cute. Love it. She's still little. That's the thing. She's still little. She's probably about that same height, to be honest with you guys. Sorry, Molly. I had to do that. Anyway. Seriously, go, guys. Thank you for supporting this today, for being here today for this. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me that you guys support this and this just showing the care for these victims and their families that you guys did. It means the world to me. I know we all probably have swollen eyes and all of that, but it was worth it. Okay. Just keep them all in your minds and your thoughts today. and every day. Yes, I agree, Nelly. I know. Doesn't she have beautiful hair? Reminds me of my sister. And I didn't have any. What I did have was white towhead. I told Molly, I said, this picture drives me nuts because I feel like I look like I was taking a dump in my diaper as he was holding me. There's nothing to be sorry for, Kelly. Or Kells. Nothing at all. No reason to be sorry. No reason for anybody. See, this is why I told you. This is why we are a community. Because this is how we deal with things. Okay? The dang pin curls. That's right. It's okay, Phantasmic. I got myself a headache too. My eyes are swollen, and it is what it is. But like I said, that's why this is why this is in my opinion, the greatest community out here, because we deal with things the way we're supposed to. We handle things and we move on. End of story. There's nothing else to it. So you guys are absolutely amazing, wonderful people. And I love you guys to death. Like I said, I don't know if I'll be able to be out here later for this one. I'd like to be able to go live for it, but I cannot promise you guys that. So, because I've been on here for quite a while. Today, I'm sorry there wasn't more. That's right. You can agree to disagree and still walk away, come back the next day, smile, and say, hi, I missed you. And that's the way it needs to be in here, guys. We had a couple trolls. We got rid of them. We moved on. That's the end of it. Nothing more. That's the way we handle it. And tomorrow, if I don't come back tonight, well, tomorrow is the off day, but you guys know how that's been going. I may be back in here anyway, even if I'm not supposed to be here. Because there's some stuff to talk about. Delphi's got some stuff to talk about. Okay. So, yeah. By the way, Jeff, if you're in here, hit the rock, brother. Hit the rock. That's all I can say. For those of you guys that haven't seen it, go watch it. It's great. Well, you kind of looked like one, Molly. I don't know. I guess I'll just tell you guys to go check it out. Or maybe I could show it to you. I don't think you'd care. No, I'm not going to do that. Not today. Today is not the day for that. There is a video that Jeff H put out. Miss Sherry saw it. Molly saw it. I saw it. You got to go watch it. It's great. Jeff has earned his way back into my heart. I can promise you that much. He's pretty talented. I mean, I never really had a huge problem with Jeff. I just didn't like the back and forth with people. I'll be honest with you guys. That's all it was. Just trying to avoid conflict. But the video, never. No worries, Nelly. So just so Jeff knows, because he's been behave. If he can behave, then that account is allowed in here. He did do something pretty damn good, I have to say. It'll make you laugh after today, you guys. That much I will tell you. It was great. Like I said, if it was any other day, I would just show you guys, but I'm not going to do that today and ruin today's, feng shui or whatever you call that. But it'll make you laugh. It's called misinformation or misinformed. Just look that up under his name. You'll find it and you'll know exactly what it is. That's it. Thank you, Terry. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm okay, Jaylit. I'm okay. It's just emotionally taxing, all of this. the whole weekend I was dreading today. And the effect that I knew I was when I woke up this morning. Just period. What is happening? My friend Willie, SEC championship. Here we come. That's a fact. That's a fact, brother. My Browns got to win, and I guess you Steelers fans had something to celebrate too. I can't complain. Although it did keep us out of the second spot, so second place spot. I'm a little irritated about that, but I will survive. You guys deserve wins here and there too. Except next week when we play you, when we beat the hell out of the Steelers. So that's going to be a problem. That is the name of the channel right there, you guys. Molly just put it up. It's called Jeff H Productions. Please go look at it. Subscribe, like, share it out. You guys are going to love it. And I want to know next time you guys see me, I want to know if you've watched that video, what your thoughts are on it. I really do. Everybody's going to need a good laugh today. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so, Miss Molly. Yes, definitely go watch for a laugh. Jeff is talented in that sense. I promise you that. He's a good guitar player too, so. We had a great laugh this morning, me and Molly did, and looks like Sherry did too. I'm guessing a lot of people did, so. Good stuff. Miss Katie. Once again, I want to thank you, darling. You did an amazing job on those videos, and I want you to know something, Katie. This community here, the Discord and all that, we absolutely adore you. I think you have one of the purest, sweetest souls of anybody I've ever met, and I am proud to have you in this community, in this family, and know that we all will always have your back. We will always be here for anything you need in any way we can, I'm sorry, Katie. Please know that before you take off. You did an amazing job on that stuff, and we love you. Okay? Just know that. I still haven't got to see that Phantasmic. I was trying to go live with it yesterday, but my whole family was here all day till like 11 o'clock last night, so I didn't get a chance to. So, maybe when I come back, we will be looking at that and talking about that because there was some interesting things from what I've understood from that. Miss Sherry watched it and she picked it apart and said there's some things that she's got some questions about. So we're going to be talking about it. That's for sure. That's coming up. Absolutely, Mama Five. It's the only way to do it. They have to be remembered in the highest regard, in the very best way possible. A good point, Molly. It'd be fun, wouldn't it? Mojo, Renegade. You guys are great. All right, guys. Well, I think I'm going to jump out of here because the boss is on her way home. Got to do some stuff. Is Jeff in here? Are you in here, Jeff? Under a different name, maybe? The other name is you can use the other name, sir. I just didn't know if you were in here under a different name. That's a good question, Willie. I'm really not quite sure. You do your thing, Rock Chalk. But yeah, go check out that video, guys. The Jeff H Productions. Let me know your thoughts. I hope if I don't see you guys the rest of the evening, I hope you guys have an absolutely amazing rest of your night. Get all that sadness out. Don't let it drag on till tomorrow, folks. It's a different day. Remember them in the best way you possibly can. Keep them in your heart and their families. And then we need to push forward towards real justice for this. And that's all there is to it, you guys. That's all there is to it. That's right, Dan Zig. Love you, Dan. Miss Kells. As we are shutting down, I want to thank everybody. Willie, Danzig, E. Marley, Miss Kells. Thank you guys all for being here. Very much. You guys are amazing people. Rowena Moses, Rock Chalk, always a pleasure. Phantasmic Ether, thank you and welcome again to the family. Welcome to the team. Molly, great job as always. Again. Nothing half-assed. Thank you for joining us. Mama 5, always a pleasure. Willie, my brother, it's great to see you. Thank you for jumping in today. Again, Dan, thank you for being here. Miss Kells, thank you for joining us today. You are appreciated. Miss Nellie B, beyond the pale, guys, don't forget. Thank you for being here today, Nellie Rach. Thank you again for joining us, and thank you again for being a part of this team. You are appreciated as well. Jessie Lynn, always a pleasure to have you here, my dear. Thank you for joining us today. Salty Grace, thank you for joining us today for this. I appreciate you. Josie West, have a wonderful rest of your day. Katie Quarters, we love you. Have a wonderful day, my dear. Stooner Girl, same to you. Thank you for being here with us today. We appreciate you. Nothing half-assed. That goes for you as well. Deborah, same to you. And thank you so much for being a part of this community. We appreciate you so very much. Mojo Rising, that goes for you too. Sarah D. Irish, wonderful to have you here today. Thank you so very much. Next weekend. What are you talking about? See me next weekend. What's that all about? Oh, yeah, we'll see. We'll see there, Molly girl. Josie West, thank you for joining us today. Much appreciated. Harry Martin, always a pleasure. Thank you for your wonderful quotes and being here today for this. I appreciate you. Jay Lit, same goes to you. We appreciate you. Cryptic Conversions, always a pleasure having you here. Thank you so much for joining us today. Rock Chalk, you already know. I don't even have to tell you. Again, Jessie Lynn, thank you so much for joining us today. D. Smith, same to you. I appreciate you so very much. Doodlebug, again, congrats on that 9-point. You're going to get another one tomorrow morning. Make sure you talk to me first. And thank you for joining us today, Doodle. We love you. I think we're almost there. I think that's everybody. And D. Smith, always happy to see you. Always happy to have you here. That's who I was trying to think of. Molly looked like Shirley Temple. Not that Nikki. I hope you're doing well, my dear. Thank you for joining us today. It's wonderful to have you back in here. It's wonderful to see you. And Moonlit Baby, wonderful to have you here today. Appreciate you so very much. I think Michael 007, always a pleasure, my friend from over the pond. Angela, same to you. Love the UK people. Groot, thank you for joining us today. I appreciate you. Excuse me. Dakota Parker, that goes for you too. And anybody that wasn't in the chat, I appreciate you guys hanging out and listening. Mystified Me, thank you for joining us today. Seriously appreciate you so very much. Gene Anderson, that goes for you as well. Deborah Lynn Putnam Pauly, thank you for that. Thanks for being here. You are appreciated. God bless. Every one of you guys. Guys, don't forget to love yourselves and to love each other. Don't change a thing about yourselves. You are the beautiful people. And I will see you all so very soon, guys. Much love to you all. Take care. Bye-bye.